Good. I'll catch it and I can mute my YouTubes.
And I can test that if I go to Zoom. There we go. We can see you live now. I should be able to see you on YouTube now. Not yet.
It'll get there. There's a delay, isn't there?
Still a delay.
I mean, we've gone live. That's the main thing. Now, there we go. Oh, it's me just taking a sip of my tea. Yeah, we're there.
There. Okay, cool. And you can hear. Let's do next. Let's do test 2. The test 2 is for me to try and do a video.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC.
Could you hear that?
Oh.
Could you hear that?
Not in here.
Yeah,
Nope.
It's probably because I haven't put it on there yet. Let's go this Chrome. And let's play.
See here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's 1:30:24.
So could you hear that? It's Chris from Westchester County. Can you hear me?
I'm guessing they heard it out in YouTube because Dave Cannabis has just posted up. Oh no, not CC.
So he could hear it, but you couldn't. No, because I
He
can
could.
see
He
it.
could obviously hear it, but I can't.
I can see it on here. Yeah, I wonder if one of these other things being disabled.
Okay. There's a couple of things I have a problem with. All right, and that is gravity, of course. Every flat earther has that problem. Now, my problem with gravity is if you ever been to the Dead Sea? See, I've never been out there.
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody has been out there.
Yeah, no, it'd have been disabled in OBS. Oh, well, in the output of OBS. Because I'm trying to run so that everything goes on the OBS goes out, and then I'm trying to send stuff back to Zoom. So that looks like that's working. So that's good. So that can go back there. And Chris, for some reason, is using a very different channel. Let's switch that over so people don't have to look at a blank screen out in YouTube world. There we go. Okay, where'd my text chat go? I had it there a second ago.
I guess.
G'day Judy, g'day Armageddon, g'day Jeremy, g'day Dave.
What else are you going to do on New Year's Eve except come back here?
Well, it's either that or shout at people in gyms. So.
I think it was my yesterday morning, and I just had breakfast. So I think I was having breakfast, and I thought, let's just, I haven't really been in gyms an awful lot over the last few months. Let's just see what's going on in there. That was right in the middle of one of his rants. I think it was at Merle again, and it's just like, it's like I've never been away.
Yeah, Merle's had a bit of a recent. I think if you came in yesterday, he was having this. He had this bit of a thing where he did something really stupid. There was a person here who was having a seizure online, and everyone's telling Mel to, shut up. We're trying to work out what's going on, and Mel's thinking this person's faking it. Yeah, they're not. Then he got into the guilts, but the way Mel does guilts, he goes into this sort of opposite. I'm in the right type thing. Yeah, blah blah blah. And yes, then he came back later. He was having a bit of a meltdown. Which is the first meltdown I've seen in a long time. And then he was
Test
having
1, 2.
G'day.
3, 4.
Where are you?
Oh, it works then. Microphone works. That makes a change. I've logged in for Zoom for bloody ages, and it worked.
Yeah, well, I've been playing. G'day, mate. How you going?
Not bad, you. And I have
Good
fun.
to hear from you.
How's it going, mate?
Can you hear him?
Not bad.
Yeah, just checking.
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah. Can hear.
Everyone can hear each other?
This is not bad. Just like 2 words, not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not
That's
bad.
fair. Could be worse. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be worse. It could be dead. Or it could be ill.
Dead, ill.
Could
Could
be
be.
murdered.
It could be not holidays. Are you on holidays, Matt?
I'm on perpetual holidays right now. I don't work right now.
Oh, there you go.
Well, no, except I'm looking after kids. I mean, that's a job in itself.
Stay now.
Yeah. That's fucking hard work.
Well, I'm 18-year-old daughter. I mean, she's mainly independent, but it still doesn't stop you from worrying, though. It's like
No, of course not.
perpetual what she's doing, where she's going, and who she's doing it with, at the same time trying to give her some freedom, you know.
Look out, the Norfolk posse's here.
G'day,
And
Alan.
her son who's...
Morning.
Oh, hello,
Morning,
Anna.
Alan.
Perpetual what she's doing, where she's going, and what she's doing it with.
Oh,
Alan, can I suggest you turn off the YouTube stream sound?
Oh,
are we live already?
Yeah. I was testing it out because I haven't
Timbo
used
wanted
it
to make sure that everything worked.
I hadn't used it for like 8 months or so. So I was making sure all the this was downloaded, that worked with this. When I push this
Good
button,
familiar
it does
people
that.
back.
Yeah, it is.
Nice familiar people back. We've got Dave Cannabis, Armageddon Fire, Judy Bassett. Hey, Judy. Long time no see.
Yeah. So, Alan, can we hear you? First question. Can you hear us?
Don't know. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
fine.
Good. We can hear you.
Yes.
Good.
There we go. Everything
want-
works.
I want to know why in that last screenshot, Alan, those two planes crashed into each other. It made for a very good red and white smoke. But, Hey, Spooky, how you going?
Oh, not bad. I was supposed to get back from staying at my daughter's for Christmas last Friday.
Yeah.
I got back yesterday lunchtime.
Oh,
Did they look after you over Christmas, mate?
Of course, they looked after me over Christmas, but
Well,
you
just,
know,
just checking.
No, they just parked him outside and left him doing his own devices. Feed himself. There you go. Here's a couple of sandwiches. There you go.
Yeah, come back and we'll charge the battery every now and then. You can wander off.
Yeah, we'll throw you a cup of tea once in a while.
They didn't leave any grandkids with you.
oh, I might have ended up looking after grandkids for a while some of them snuck out, but you know.
Yeah, no, I meant so they didn't send you back here with grandkids. That's good. So, how things been
Yeah,
treating
I
you,
mean-
generally?
Oh yeah, not too bad. I got the Christmas present I wanted.
Oh, what
I
was
got
that?
an old
was that?
camera.
I got lots of those.
I've
right.
got a late 1960s Nikon F. You know, the literal bulletproof camera.
Okay.
The one that one of this type of camera literally stopped an AK-47 bullet for a British war photographer in Cambodia.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're that well put. It's the SLR camera you see in all the movies, like oh god,
Don't matter.
the Vietnam ones. I'm just trying to think where they blow Lee Irving's head halfway through.
Full Metal Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Full Metal
sort of thing.
Jacket,
Whenever
yeah.
you see war reporters and
Yeah.
photographers, that tends to be the camera they were using because it was, well, literally bulletproof.
Okay, but
Oh.
let me ask you this though, Alan. I mean, so if the camera's bulletproof, was the camera usable after it was hit by this AK-47 bullet, 7.62? I'm
No.
assuming. Well, there you go.
No,
It's not really bulletproof, though, is it?
I've seen the photograph. You wouldn't be taking any photos with it. However,
No, not supposed.
you're also not. Also, you have this really big advantage. you're not dead and haven't got a bullet hole in you.
No, well, that's true. Yeah, that's
Exactly.
true. Yeah.
Exactly. I ain't dead.
Yeah. People like being not dead.
Yeah, it's quite nice not being dead.
Oh well, Alan.
Can I
I was going to say very quickly though, I've never heard anyone who's dead complain about it though.
True. True.
Yeah, that's the jobby.
Oh, cool.
Call a camera.
I mean, it's the sort of camera. If somebody tries to mug you for it, you swing the strap round your head and you
You hit him with it.
kill them with it.
Not only is a camera, it's ideal for self-defense.
Clean the blood off and carry on using it.
All right. Sorry.
Can I,
go for it.
can I share my screen for a second?
I should be able to already. I hope. I actually
Oh, can
turned it
I?
up.
Where do
I
it's
actually-
all changed a bit. Where do I go for that then? Where's that?
I don't know where your Zoom is, mate.
Well, it should.
Oh, share. Here we go.
It should.
Yeah, the button that says share. Would that be it?
Probably.
He's
And if-
quick.
Send request.
And if I've got the settings correct, it should say, "Yeah, go for it." Hang on. Is it
Oh, it
saying
said
send request?
share request. Sharing
Oh,
is
yeah.
not turned on. The host isn't allowing you.
Oh no, it actually asked me this time, so that's new. Because usually it just doesn't let you go. So you should be able to do it now. I did say allow.
Yeah, I can. 1 second. Let me find the right screen. Because I don't know. Oh, it will probably be that one.
Paul sent me a hard quiz, by the way, just in his absence.
Oh, we've got a quiz of it. All right.
No, he sent me one of his hard quiz. I got one of my quizzes, which isn't very hard, but he did send a hard quiz.
Right. Hold on a minute.
He may be in later. He wasn't sure because he's going out. I don't think he's planning to be out all night. Actually, here's a good test. Tell me if this works. This is.
Oh, could you see that?
Oh, sorry, you're sharing. Okay, go. Yep. Hang on.
Should see a
there
tractor.
saw it. There we go.
That's generally the sort of thing you do once you've got it in the barn, not out on the road.
The front fell off.
That's it.
I'm looking at it.
Now, I will, in all honesty, say I've seen this photo within the last few days, and I know what happened.
Oh, right,
but-
okay.
Oh boy!
Look at that! How does that happen? Jesus Christ!
What
Didn't this
you've got to
project
bear in
know?
mind that a tractor is generally an engine and a gearbox, and then you stick the cab on the top. And I'm fairly certain what's happening there is there's been an RUD of the clutch.
Yes.
The rod
And
of the clutch.
I'm
yeah.
still quite surprised that it's managed to split the two, but it has literally blown the engine off the gearbox, and that's why the
Yeah.
tractor's now in it.
The front
because
fell off.
That's what the tractor is.
Well, that gearbox pretty much holds the tractor a bit together. So
I'm assuming this is not normal, and there's other tractors where the front doesn't fall off.
Correct. Yes, that's not the front isn't intended to fall off like that.
I think the rud of the clutch was very significantly large.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would say so.
I mean, the joint between the engine and the gearbox on tractors is pretty damn strong. And for the clutch to explode and do that, well, I bet that's not the only thing that was damaged. Whatever poor sod was driving that at the time, oh boy, he had a major.
Yeah. But
Well, that was Jeremy. For those out in the audience, that was Jeremy out of Jeremy's farm, and it was his tractor. Whether he was driving or not, he didn't actually say. But still, yeah. I didn't know the front fell off tractors. I didn't know that happened.
It's one of those jobs that you generally, certainly on older tractors, you just don't do. But if you want to change the clutch, you basically support both ends of the tractor, undo all the nuts and bolts, and split the tractor in two, because it's an engine and a gearbox, and they're both quite large. The cab sits on the gearbox, and you just split the two apart to get the clutch.
And that bit just broke.
You don't. Yeah, it's not something you generally. I think of all the years and all my dad's tractors, I think you had to get a bloke out to change your clutch once. They're built to last. You know, they're built to take the abuse that they get. So for it to explode like that, yeah, that's quite something.
I've got one little
You
tip.
wouldn't expect.
I was just going to say, guys, we'll go back to tractors in a sec. I got one little test to do, which is to test Paul's and just see.
Just about to see this when Matt started sharing. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
That's working a lot better than when Paul does it. Well, it seems to be. I'm just waiting for it to come through on YouTube, so I can
Yeah, it's not even lagging. They're bouncing quite healthily.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh my days.
Okay, so that is working.
Definitely.
Yes. I don't know if that's.
So what do you think of my new avatar, anyway?
I think it looks quite good. Why are you racing though?
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it a Russian space logo of some sort?
No, it's just purely AI made up. I was fiddling around with Grok on X. The AI system. It's got pretty good actually. Yeah, and I was playing about with it. I was trying to make a logo. I wanted a new logo, and I was playing about, and it just sort of evolved. And I added more words and more descriptions to it, and eventually one came out like this. And I thought,
hang on to it. Yeah,
I kind of like that.
It's very reminiscent of the Russian sort of space posters that.
It is a bit, isn't it? Yeah, it's that kind of vibe.
No, I like it. I think it's quite smart. But yeah, I just sort of looked at it and thought, Rusty. It just looks. Yeah, I just need somebody striding forth with a Russian flag in their hands and a space. You know.
You mean the Soviet flag in?
The Soviet.
Thomas, you mean the Soviet flag?
Yeah, Soviet. Same thing. It's the same
thing. Yes.
I disagree
don't
with you, but
think
generally
they're
speaking,
different.
I use AI for my thumbnails, as you probably realise. So yeah, it's a good way to get stuff done. That's the turtle with the Blues Brothers hat and the glasses. That was all AI.
So is anything changed with everybody these last number of months? That we've
I'm now a manager.
You're excited. Oh, you're a manager now. All right, very good.
I've evolved from senior design engineer to CAD manager because, for a myriad of reasons, we have a team. I have a team of 4 youngish 20-somethings, early 30s. Not guys, because one of them's a very nice lady from Latvia, but they all know Revit, so they all model in 3D. Unfortunately, none of them, when they started, actually knew what they were modelling. So somebody has to A, tell them what to do and make sure they're doing it, but B, teach them, because unfortunately I've realised that I'm now of that age where I'm more useful teaching people than I am fucking doing it.
Yeah.
So I've become their CAD manager, and I'll look at their drawing and say, that's very nice, but you've drawn the physically impossible. Here, follow me out to the workshop floor and I'll show you why. You know.
Does that mean you're spending more time in the office, or you working from home?
I'm full time in the office.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
Well, when I'm not out on site solving people's problems for them, but yeah. So, yeah, drive to Coventry and back every day up the M1.
Lovely.
Smart move.
Yes.
What about you? Everybody else?
Alan has 16 more grandkids, don't you, Alan?
16.
No, I do have one more on the way though, so that will be.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh, one more on the way. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's doing well.
Well, what about you, Tim?
Me, the same. I keep trying to get more time so I can go back to streaming, because I do miss running streams, but that's the reason why I had to give it up. I was just way too busy. I just couldn't. Had it by Saturday. I just couldn't get together to get a stream to run. So it's got a little bit better the last little while. We'll see how the start of the year goes. But yeah, I'm sort of back in a bit like farmers. I'm now managing CAD staff and design staff, and and they've still got manual tools, which is not the way it's meant to work. So You can imagine doing your job, farmers, but still having to do the job, do the work as well. You know.
Well, I'm still having to do design work because when I started, the first job I got involved with was de-steaming Southampton Hospital.
Yeah.
So we've had a year on that, and we have
Southampton Hospital, did you say?
Southampton Hospital. Southampton.
Oh yeah, I know it well. Yeah, I know it well.
We've got at least another. It was programmed to finish next March. It won't be next March. It won't be the March after that. But it might be the March after that because they've just had no end of things happening. And we're de-steaming Southampton. There's another hospital in Birmingham that's going the same way. That's so behind date because the main contractors just don't seem to give a shit and don't understand. They have to do stuff before we have to do stuff, and so I'm still involved in all of that. So whilst I might be CAD manager, because I've got the experience, people are phoning me up and say, "Can you come to site and have a look at this?" Because generally, whatever Lee's doing, some bugger's got to draw it. So I have to go to site and then relay back to my CAD team because they just haven't got the experience. You put them in the plant room and they just stand there and go, "Look at these pipes, all of this equipment. Oh, what's all that then?" You know, they can draw it, but they haven't got a bloody clue what it is. So yeah, it's all good fun. Plus, of course, a lot of it's steam, and most of the guys I work with don't do steam. You know, because it's too old-fashioned. They're worried about air source heat pumps, and it's like, no, these are steam boilers. It's a totally different thing. It's a totally different beast. Totally different set of problems.
So when you say steam them out, you're talking about the ducts and pipes and all the rest of it is all going to be cleaned out, I suppose.
No, it's switching it over. Steam's very good, but it's quite inefficient. So at Southampton, all of the steam pipes, all of the steam boilers, everything to do with steam will eventually be replaced by hot water, as in conventional gas-fired boilers. And it's also being supplemented by air source heat pumps. But a lot of these hospitals, I was doing it in the 90s. I thought we de-steamed all the hospitals in the 90s, but no, we hadn't. We're still doing it now. And it's basically going away from dirty, great big steam boilers and huge steam mains running all around the site. You can just imagine how inefficient it is. So all that's getting replaced with...
I should imagine Southampton General Hospital's... I haven't seen it for a while. It's probably a hodgepodge of old buildings and new buildings, isn't it? I suppose. A bit of a mixture of
all
both.
of the big hospitals around here, except for the new one out in Norwich, that's only, I don't know, 10 or 15 years old. Most hospitals in this country, they're 50, 60 years old.
Somewhat older than that, farmers. It's about 25 years old, 30 years old now.
Well, Southampton General, I would say more than that, isn't it?
No.
Norwich.
Oh, Norwich.
I was going to be part of the team designing the new Norwich Hospital back in 1991, 2, and then Norfolk Health Authority said, "No, we're scrapping it." And that was on the Monday morning. By Friday afternoon, half the company I worked for had been laid off. But they did eventually get around to building it, but not then. But yeah, there's any hospitals in this country now, you go around them and there's the bare bones of the hospital that was built 50, 60, 70 years ago, sometimes even older than that. And they've just been added to and modified and buggered about with, and they're a mess. They're an absolute mess.
And the hardest things with hospitals... I was just going to say, the hardest things with hospitals, you can't shut them down to rip it out and start again. You've got to work around what's there.
That's the problem. So if you take Southampton's got it's one major boiler room that they call the engine centre, and then there are 5 satellite ones. So when you're working in there, it's one out, one in. If you've got steam-fired calorifiers that are providing heat, there could be 3 or 4 of them. Well, you can shut one down, replace that with a heat exchanger on a skid, pipe all that in, then you can shut the next one down, take that out. But you can't just close a block off and say, right, we'll just tear everything else from everything out and put the new stuff in. You have to do it bit by bit. It's painful. It really is slow, painful process. And then by the time you're done, you've got you can walk into a plant and go, why is all the kit over here and why is it so empty over here? Well, we had to find a place to put the new kit in first before we take the old kit out. and I always look bloody stupid. And people always say, "Well, why did you do it like that? You didn't see what it was like before we started." You know, it is. That's why hospital jobs are a pain in the arse. They really are.
Blue, I just want to say good day. Good to see you.
Oh, hello, Blue. See him now.
Morning, Blue.
I can't hear him yet.
He's very silent, Blue.
Well, there's a hospital in Belfast, Royal Victoria Hospital, that was dating back to 1700s. One part of the building is still there. And it's really ancient. It's bizarre because you've literally got a joining tunnel between a really modern part and that really, really old part. And it's literally just going like in a time warp. You just go back in time, except for when you get into the wards and you see all the equipment and all the rest of it as well. But honestly, and they've got murals on the wall, the same kind of like murals and things that they had, back at the turn of the century and stuff like that. It's bizarre.
Oh, we can't unmute.
Can't Blue. Okay, that's a pain.
But it's like the schools we work on as well. So the guys, we send our young guys out and they do 3D scans and everything. They say, oh, this basement plant room, it's got this weird hole in the wall. I said, it's not a weird hole. That was the coal chute. Yeah, that was the coal chute back in the day when they had gas-fired boilers heating this school. And then obviously it got replaced by oil, then gas, and now it's air source heat pumps because that's the thing to do. What do you mean a coal chute? How else were they going to get the coal into the boiler room to feed the boilers? And they just can't wrap their heads around it,
I just saw Blue there. He's clicking on things and
that was
up to request to unmute.
No, that was me. I was just seeing if I could kick it into gear for him.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, because I just tried. Sometimes if I can do it from my end, mic kick it in at his end, but I have a feeling it might be his audio. G'day, Irish Stew. Good to see you there.
Hey.
I might have to try a reboot, Blue, but see how you go. What was I going to say? Forget.
Stu, yeah, it says about RVH. We were just talking about it, and yeah, it is a really good hospital. It's a very, very good hospital. But yeah, but you know yourself, Irish, that you go in there. It's that really old part of it. It's at least 1700s, I think somebody told me. But yeah, it is a good hospital. Got everything in it.
Well,
kitchen sink.
Believe it or not, I do have a sort of show set up. Couple of things. Hang on. I'm going to push the right button here. There we go.
Oh yeah, I've taken up photography, by the way, as Alan knows.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. Got myself a DSLR. There's a Nikon D7100. Yeah, I'm having fun with it.
Did you take any good pictures yet you want to share?
Well, I can't right now. I'm not very well prepared, but I can do later.
That's okay.
Yeah. Nothing really exciting, just messing about and learning, really. It's a massive learning curve. It really is.
Yes.
Alan has given me lots of advice. I've got myself a new lens. It's a manual focus lens. And I was hoping to take some photos of the sunspots for the final experiment, but yeah. Not much sun going on here. So I didn't get that much chance, but yeah, what's the sun? What's that? So I'm hoping to do that in the future. I also got myself a solar filter. I also got some moon filters as well. I did get some moon shots, but like I had really a lot of trouble trying to focus properly on the moon. Didn't really have it, and it didn't help that my tripod is a bit rickety. So every trying to manual focus lens, it's kind of moving everything about and stuff like that. It just went on and on and on and on. Eventually, I'll help, but they're slightly out of focus.
The one big depending on the type of lens, because you can have issues with the cheap mirror telephoto lenses.
Yeah.
Because they have the T-mount that relies on the fact that things can be different distances, so infinity is not always in the same spot for every for every camera mount you plug it into.
Yeah,
But if you've
exactly.
got-
That's what I've come to learn.
If you can pick one up with an actual old-fashioned Nikon F mount, it makes life a lot easier, because you turn the ring to the end of the travel where the infinity mark is. Oh, and it's in focus at infinity. I do.
Oh, right. Okay.
I do love old manual focus lenses for that, because autofocus lenses have to have a bit of extra throw in them. Because obviously it's not good for it to go whizzing round being powered by a motor and have to hit the end stop.
Right. Yeah, gotcha.
So basically you allow the whole thing to go past where infinity focus would be, and then everything is out of focus.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I can't afford a telescopic lens of the automatic one. They're too expensive. Talking thousands of pounds. So no, I can't. So this one's a 500mm, and like I said, it wasn't too bad a first attempt, but yeah, could do better. I think need a bit more practice. But I thought if I could manually focus something like that on the moon, then I'm pretty sure I could do it with an autofocus. I'm pretty sure. Figure it out pretty quick. Anyway, sorry, Tim.
You're right. No problem. So, I sort of set up a bit of a slow quiz. I'm going to call it a slow quiz. So basically, I got a page for every month. I thought we can just slowly work through the months, see where we're at. So, does anyone remember January beginning of the year?
No.
Do you remember?
Barely remember last week. Like January.
Okay, so I can't remember what I set up here. Hang on. Okay. Any clues? There's a clue. You recognise that?
Something related to this that happened in January of 2024, right?
Yeah. Pop culture, actually. Okay. Oppenheimer. Do you remember Oppenheimer, the movie?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Way back.
Yeah.
Academy Awards back in January. And it won Best Picture.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, so first question. Only one question. What was the Los Alamos library known as? I'll see if anyone...
Well, I know what the program was...
anyone out in the...
but the laboratory.
Peanut Gallery. Didn't you watch the movie? I don't know.
I did, but I can't remember. It was a while ago.
I did, and I can confidently say that I won't bother watching it again.
Yeah, it was very long, wasn't it?
God,
Yeah.
boring.
It just went on and on. This is the I can never understand why he won the Oscar for this one, and he won the Oscar for The Hurt Locker. Both Hurt Locker wasn't too bad, but they're both very long, drawn out movies.
Hurt Locker was a good film, but was absolute bollocks.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean that was not the life of an EOD man. I mean they don't do that, you know. But it was an entertaining flick, but total garbage.
The other one being a true story, but totally boring.
Yes.
No, I haven't seen the movie. I'm glad I didn't by the sounds of this.
Yeah.
No, honestly, no. I think, Alan, it's worth a watch, I think. But it's not one of those movies that you would watch several times. It really isn't.
No.
It's just, I think I mean, from the historical point of view, it's kind of interesting in a lot of ways, but it does go on a bit. But no, I think it's worth watching, but just once.
Okay. Well, I've got no answers, so let's go. The answer was Project Y. Was the name of those?
Project Y. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Oh.
Probably. Yeah. Project
I
Y.
don't remember that from the film either, so I don't remember that.
That's okay. I thought that might.
I thought it was just called the Manhattan Project. I thought.
I think that's the whole lot, but this is the laboratory itself, not the whole.
The laboratory
the
itself,
whole
right,
thing
okay.
was the Manhattan Project, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
the lab itself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So just to jar you guys into the flat Earth stuff, what I did is went through and found a video from every month all the way through, but I've kept away from the final experiment because I think we can have a good nat about that later on. So we will talk about it. So here's CC way back in January. Yeah, as his usual stuff. You can see. Okay, good. That's good. Tell me if you can hear it or can't hear it.
Wherever you may be, CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's 1:30, 24. Okay. There's a couple things I have a problem with. All right, and that is gravity, of course. Every flat earther has that problem.
No.
Now, my problem with gravity is if you ever been to the Dead Sea? See, I've never been out there.
Yep, that's exactly what I think of when I think of gravity. It's the Dead Sea.
I think you see.
do.
I'm sure somebody has been out there, and apparently you can just float out in the middle of the ocean out there and just not move and just float.
It's not ocean.
Now, where
It's called a sea.
the formula
Well, it's called a
come
sea.
to figure out the force of gravity in a pool of water, in an ocean of water of the Dead Sea, and you're not being brought down?
Buoyancy.
Or you're going to say it's salt?
Buoyancy, yes.
Salt will.
Don't know about buoyancy.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Why would that have any effect at all? Gravity
Buoyancy.
doesn't. Are you telling me gravity is very selective on what it's pulling down? Well, obviously it is, because we can go into the butterflies and insects and all that. But I've already brought that up. What about mercury? Give me a pool of mercury.
Buoyancy still.
I can put a 110-pound anvil on that pool of mercury.
Yeah, what the
and it'll
hell?
float like a piece of wood. Where does gravity take place there?
The fact that it
What's
No,
changed?
that doesn't make any sense. Does that compute? No, it doesn't.
sits on top of the.
What about the sun? On July 8th,
Oh, this is. Yeah, right.
99% of Earth.
See, do you remember that argument?
No.
I had to
There
put
we
up with
go
that.
I do remember that. Yeah, he's totally
99.
wrong.
Illuminated with the
99%
sun.
of the Earth. No, it's not.
No.
99% of the Earth.
99% of the
99%
population.
of the Earth's population.
Yes.
Right.
See, now that doesn't make any sense. On a
That's because
spinning
it's
planet.
wrong. That's
You
why.
got it wrong.
And how can it do it on the same exact
Because you're
date
wrong.
every year for all time?
I don't think it's the same day every year. I think it varies a lot.
The North Star
Buffy
never
does.
moves.
Yes, it does.
Wake the fuck up,
Oh, yes, it
please,
does.
people. Thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my
Go back and
videos.
ask
Thank
the
you for
ancient
your life.
Egyptians what the pole star was.
Yeah.
He-
Certainly,
I find myself saying this rather a lot lately. You can see why these idiots are flat earthers.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
they're so
Yeah.
fucking dumb. Oh dear.
Hello,
Well, I
I'm
mean,
Dave.
the level.
And today,
Oh, you don't want to listen to
Oh.
that. Go on. You're right. Go
the
on.
level of dumbness, it seems to have got worse though. I mean, when I first started noticing it, I think, well, when I sort of realised that people actually believed the flat Earth, I think it was around about 2018, 2019. Okay, it was dumb, but people were coming up with reasonable, well, no, not reasonable, how can I put it? Coming up with some arguments that sounded reasonable, okay, but they weren't. But now, these arguments you're coming out with now, especially on all kinds of social media, it's just, it's beyond, like, I mean, they couldn't even gone to school, the stuff that they're coming out with now. It just seems to have got worse. So the quality of fluff has just got really bad now, really bad.
Yeah, I think it's got to do with that's all that's left. I don't think we necessarily convert them away from
now.
Yeah, I don't think necessarily converted a lot of people away from flat Earth, but they just realise it's not worth talking about. The arguments don't make sense, so we just stay away from it. So that's
I
what
mean, there's some
always-
people that just stay dumb, like Chris from wherever he's from. Just stays dumb. Yeah.
Westchester County, come on. If you can say if you can say Westchester sauce, you can say Westchester County. Come on.
Well, we don't say that. We say Worcester sauce. You don't say that.
Worcester.
Nobody in Britain says Worcestershire sauce. Nobody, literally
Why not?
nobody
Come on.
in Britain. Because
that town up the road from me, it's pronounced Toaster.
I'll toast
It's
it.
spelled
Okay.
Tocester, but it's pronounced Toaster. Nobody
Yeah, but
really calls it Toaster.
I know somebody who used to he's from Worcestershire. Same thing. He said nobody. They all say Worcester. Nobody says Worcestershire. Nobody.
Yeah, but mind you,
In that part of the world.
we just say woo sauce here anyway. So
Woo sauce, yeah. Well, that's probably better
Well,
actually.
yeah. Woo sauce, I think sounds better. Really. Give us some more woo
Yeah.
sauce.
yeah, well, it's easier, it's quicker. You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to time.
I think half the problem is that all those old arguments that we heard years and years ago, I think have been so thoroughly debunked so many times that they've had to move on to something else. But what they've done is moving on to something else, they've just come up with more and more absurd claims because that's all they've got left. I mean, their claims are pretty bloody stupid to begin with, but they've evolved downwards, if you know what I mean. They've, like you said, they've just got dumber and dumber because that's all they've got left. And of course, now we've got this for years and years. No, 24-hour sun in Antarctica, completely impossible. And now all of a sudden, it's like, oh no, we can explain that. That's fully predicted in our model.
Well,
Yeah.
the people
You have a model now.
yeah, people went in all different directions with that. Yeah, but we'll cover that later. Yeah.
Yeah, let's cover that later. We'll go.
Well, yeah, because we've got a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, we'll go over. Yeah, because obviously that's a big subject. So, yes, the I think that's the special sauce. We'll talk about special sauce later. Why not?
Yeah, that's from another stream. Let's not go into that.
Special sauce, yes. Are you waiting for the start of Paul's hard quiz? I don't know. I got it.
Behave, Tim. Behave.
There we go. Oh dear. So anyway, could be worse. I can tell you, it can be worse, definitely. Anyway, let's see. What did I do for February? I can't remember now. Oh, I was going to say. You're talking about being stupid. Just before I came on here, about an hour or so ago, I was on. This guy came into Gems. It was, and I was just in the right mood and the right place for it, I suppose. A Oaklevite trying to talk about curved baselines, and
Oh God, yeah,
But
that's
he was-
classic Oakley.
he was just so stuck in the script. Oh, you guys have to. So where's, he says, what's the, and I try to say, well, what's the baseline? All right, well, where are we standing? He says, in triangulation, we have a baseline. So where are we standing? I said, you don't need to know where you're standing to do geometry. And he said, oh, yeah. I said, I could be lying on my bed, I can be up on the roof. You can still do it. Doesn't matter where you're standing. His script was so set that he could not. You had to say where you were standing, because if you say you're standing on the earth, it's like you could be anywhere. He was just so off. Anyway, unfortunately, we got another person in there who's a newbie, and she wants to try and white knight us and talks in the background, but she doesn't know the subjects, or even it's just so frustrating. Be quiet.
Oh, I think I know the one you're on about. Can't remember a bloody name.
We know what we're doing. Just sit and listen.
We've been doing this a while.
I just looked. The first flat Earth thing I posted on my YouTube channel, 4th of December, 2017.
Oh wow,
It,
that was a while ago.
it was a video clip for one of Sly Sparkane's moon challenges.
All right.
from what I can tell, it was a little bit more interesting, and because it had so many ideas that you could talk about. But I think we're so stuck now. Anyway, let's see what I had. I can't remember what my question was for February because it was so long ago. Okay, what was February? Okay. Can you recognise what that is?
That was the Chinese spy balloon thing.
That seems that long ago, doesn't it?
That's no moon.
Yeah, that's near moon. No, yeah, I must admit, you think about that and you think, oh god, that was bloody ages ago, but no, it was still this year.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like a couple of years ago, that didn't it?
It does.
It does. Yeah. And just the whole thing about it, and it still comes up from time to time. Oh yeah, the Chinese flew spy balloon. Yeah, I don't know. That's the most efficient way for China, who has a very high-tech satellite system, to use balloons. I think they did it just to annoy them.
I do have the photo somewhere of the U-2 pilot who took a photo of it from above.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's quite something. Yeah. But I can't for the lot. I'm just trying to think of what they would have used to shoot it down.
Yeah.
Oh, I know exactly what they used. I remember it. Sidewinder.
Well, that's it. Of the two choices, it would have been one of the AMRAAMs or something similar. Or
I just remember it being on the news. I just remember the name of it, and I'm 99% sure it's a Sidewinder missile.
But they rely on a thing called heat, and it don't look very hot.
Okay. I'm just going back.
Sidewinders are infrared guided.
Except it would have heat.
Sparrow out because that was shit.
But it would have heat compared to the air around it. So at that altitude, it probably would work, I think. Anyway, that is correct. Now, but before I give you the answer, which type of Sidewinder? Just for the nerdy people.
Oh, I don't. I'm no. Without googling it, I have no clue.
That's right.
I know there's a few different types.
AIM 7L, something like that. I can't remember. What they're up to now.
Hey, there you go. AIM 9X Sidewinder.
Oh, 9X.
9X Sidewinder.
What's the 7?
Yeah. Well, they're all A9s. It's the letters that differentiate which version of the Sidewinder it is.
Of course, the 7 was the Sparrow, wasn't it? Silly ass.
Yeah.
I think the
Sparrow,
interesting...
they're medium to long range. Air-to-air missiles, are they not?
Ish.
I know Sidewinder is quite short range, from what I hear.
Sidewinder's the sort of thing they'd use if they were in a, getting into a dogfight, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, short range. Yeah.
They are relatively short range. Sparrow's longer range, but it's nothing compared to the Phoenix they used to use on the F-14. I mean, it had a range of over 100 miles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think the interesting thing is they just didn't shoot it down with ordinary rounds, which I assume is because they didn't know where the bullets would end up.
Well, have you tried just shooting holes in a balloon that's not high tension rubber? They just kind of go straight through and make little holes.
Yeah, baby, but it'd be much more fun, though.
I would have thought. Yeah, I would have thought that they would have. To be honest with you, at the time, I thought to myself, well, if I would want to see this thing intact, if possible. So I would have thought that just putting some holes in it would have lowered its altitude slowly and eventually monitored it so it came back down to, because it was over the United States, it wasn't going anywhere else. So they could, they could easily, bring it down. Slowly.
One of the problems is those cannon shells are explosive. They will not detonate when they hit balloon. They will go through balloon
straight through.
And then they will fall to the ground, still full of explosives.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Right,
that's what I was thinking, was that they just, if they were, in a dogfight, that's a different matter. But in this case, they couldn't recover them, and you're not going to do it with one round, right? So you're going to have to do quite a few. So it's just an expensive way to bring it down, obviously. What's a Sidewinder cost?
Oh, you should. I remember remember on Twitter they were talking about the pilot that shot down and saying how much of a hero he was and all the rest of it. I mean, he could bloody miss, and it wasn't like he's been shot at, was it? Why is he such a freaking
It's
hero?
not returning fire and evasive maneuvers and.
No. He's got he's a national hero and all that. Looks.
It's like walking up to a barn door, shooting it with a 12 ball. Oh, you're a hero.
Yes.
I know.
Hey, let's see. Blue, can we hear you? We can see your logo for this time.
Hawk Blue, speak.
Ground controller, Major Tom.
We can see your disc, but nothing's on. Oh, it's a shame,
the
Blue.
blue marble.
Anyway, I'll stay there for a bit. Hopefully that'll come good. So, yes. So, do we decide how much is of Sidewinder is? Couple of mil, I reckon.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but I do agree with you. Yeah,
They're quite cheap compared with the price of a lot of the other missiles.
Well, the other trick would have been to put up another balloon to tag it, and then have them both fly along and fly back to China. They get back to China eventually.
As of 2019, a Block 2 plus Sidewinder missile was $500 short of $400,000.
Oh, that's cheaper than I thought.
$399,500 US.
Cheaper than I thought, but it was probably another 50 grand to put the plane up. But you know, it's still all right.
Yeah, still less than $500,000.
Yeah,
Did they recover any of it at all?
I believe so. I do recall, but I think the question was, did it actually have any data? Was it a spy satellite? And they never really answered that. So I personally don't think it was a spy satellite, but because there's no way they're going to have that whole thing and admit that it was just a weather satellite.
Yeah, I think the most probably it had in it was monitoring radio transmissions or something. I don't know. That's about as far as it goes. But I mean, it's a bit of a stupid way of doing it. It's not like that, it's not like the US defense isn't going to notice it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think to be honest with you, the whole thing was just kind of a bit of a provocation.
Yeah.
I bet it weren't the Chinese at all. I bet it was just somebody having a laugh.
Yeah, some guy.
Sat around one night after a few beers and say, "Here, why don't we do this? Just for the shits and giggles."
Well,
let's build this thing and put a balloon on it. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
Well, there had apparently been others go past during Trump's time, but he didn't order them shot down. But this one, people had seen it,
so really?
They had to do something with it. Yeah, that was the story I heard. That because people were shooting at it, they thought they better do something. Because Americans with guns are like. Same with the drones.
What was it? Yeah, well, there's Americans were tempted to shoot at it, weren't they? Like,
no, they were shooting at it. That was the problem. They had to tell them, don't shoot at it. People don't realise that the bullets are going to come down eventually. And they can, in theory, come down in velocity. No, somebody come up with a figure or something like even with a high velocity, the chance of you hitting it is something like 0.00001% or something stupid. With that attitude. And then, I think there was even people trying with their shotguns and all the rest of it as well. So. Yeah.
Well, it really is ludicrous.
Okay, guess you might have guessed. I don't know if you ever heard earlier what the video was. Let's see if you British guys can remember this one.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. Oh.
He stood for election, didn't he, Dave?
Hello, I'm Dave.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dave.
And today,
hello, Dave. I
want to ask a question.
I won't play the whole thing.
Need government?
Sorry, there you go. You British guys, do you really need a government?
Where did he stand for election? How many votes did he get? I'm interested to know now.
Oh no, that's the whole point. He wasn't standing for anything. He was just suggesting that we didn't need a government. I thought he actually stood. I thought he actually stood. It's kind of like, okay, all right, I misunderstood then. I could be wrong, but I didn't think.
No.
It was this whole, we don't need government. We don't need to pay taxes. Yeah, who's going to come to empty your bins every fortnight?
Yeah, that's right.
For instance,
because
he's wave your magic fucking wand and it happens.
I think it's out. Go on.
3 weeks in South Norfolk now is what they want.
Really?
Really.
What
At
was
least
that
that's
about
what the
South Norfolk?
council want.
And that'll be pushing
South
the council tax up as
Council.
well.
I think his idea was, let's see if it's in this first bit. Hang on.
This system of government instituted for? I always rather naively thought it was something like this: to organise the people and keep the country running, to enact the will of the people, act in the best interests of the people, and make the lives of the people better. But as it turns out, this is the definition from that search engine AI summariser thing. The UK government, also known as the executive, is responsible for developing and implementing policy and drafting laws. It is responsible for deciding how the country is run and managing things day to day. The government sets taxes and chooses what to spend public money on, and decides how best to deliver public services. While many government powers have been delegated to the devolved institutions in Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland, only the UK government can speak on behalf of the UK and represent us abroad. The UK...
what else do you want him to do? I was just going to say, all of those things above, don't they make what he said beforehand?
Government remains responsible for national policy on all matters that have not been devolved, including foreign affairs, defence, social security, macroeconomic management and trade.
Sounds pretty fair to me.
Did you hear anything to do with the people in that?
Yeah, the bit about
that's
getting taxes and setting laws.
Yeah, I mean that's a given, isn't it? You know, he's kind of like, well, yeah, but he's talking about something general. You know, so that's a given. That doesn't need to be told. I think it's just obvious.
Yes, it's a bit pointless. Yeah.
So let's have a look at this definition. Policy.
So I didn't get past that because I think
a third of a year. Does this country come to a grinding halt just because of the absence of a bunch of public schoolboys performing pantomime, jeering at each other, and avoiding debates
That's Parliament.
about things
That's a different
that actually
thing
matter,
altogether. You
and
stupid
voting
man.
themselves pay?
Oh God.
He is a bit. I think that's a bit unfair. The voting one there.
Performing pantomime, jeering at each other, and avoiding debates about things that actually matter, and voting.
The debate on excess deaths was a bit, different, right?
Yeah, I mean, what he's talking about there is what he's talking about there is Parliament. Okay, Parliament and government are two separate things. Parliament is where they come together and they debate these things. And then you have an opposition. You have one party or one side or the other would have control of government, and the other side would be the opposition. And you have several others as well. That's where they debate. That's a separate thing altogether. What he's talking about is executive. Executive is the government.
Yes.
Okay. The Parliament is not the executive.
Look, this is Pissy Dave. Of course he's confused.
Yeah. Freaking clue. Yeah.
I think it's funny when he's showing Hamish pictures hanging. Becky.
Oh yeah, let's all live like the Amish. What?
As leader, there would be no government, no taxes, and
sorry, this is what he's here. So I think basically his idea was that we all say no government, but we're just for some reason we'll appoint him to look after us, after you guys.
with Madazzle.
So I mean,
Putin isn't forcing us to pay council.
Yeah. Well, this is his first thing, I think.
Tax.
Well, I mean,
it's not the Russian.
Go on.
Hold on. I don't know. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, you don't have any government. You don't have anything. It's not just emptying your bins or your police or all the rest of it. It's literally everything. No government. There's no taxes, right? You're not going to have any services of any description. No fire brigade, no police, no ambulance, no hospitals, no nothing. Right. So what happens if you get robbed or your house is on fire? Who's going to do that for you when you're sick? Who's going to look after you?
Yeah.
What happens when you retire, when you can no longer work? What's going to happen to you? You're just going to die? Let everybody die? It just goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, it just goes. But it's not just Dave. But I hear this on social media all the time. Oh, we don't need government. Oh no, we should never pay taxes. Of course you fucking do. And they're sitting there with a place that's fully lit. They're paying electricity bills and all the rest of it. It's kind of government allows these things to happen. Your bins to be emptied, the police to come when you're in trouble, or the ambulance, and all the rest of it. It's so many bloody things. Everything. You can't just stop paying taxes. You fucking idiots. Sorry.
I'm laughing at Irish Jews saying, I think he's just taking the piss and then pointing out on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's a literal piss drinker. I think that's basically what he says.
And people trying to force me into a 15-minute city. I say no. I refuse to fight and die for you bastards.
Grumpy person.
If you want a war, then you fucking go and fight it. Charlie Sausage Fingers, Sunak and Starmer can lead the charge. I don't stand with Ukraine. I do not stand with Israel. What goes on there is none of my business, though I'd be more likely to send troops to defend the people of Palestine if they wanted me to. But I would tell the people why I think it would be the right thing to do to protect the Palestinian people, and then ask the whole country if they agree with me. And only if everybody did, we would go ahead.
Everybody.
As leader, there would be no government, no taxes, and if we need to do something, we'll get together and do it ourselves.
As leader, there'll be no government. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, that's a contradiction right there, isn't there? So who decides who's going to be the leader? You stupid man.
He does.
Yeah, exactly. I'm leader, I decide. That's it.
I'll take dictatorship for 200, please.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Here you go, dictatorship. Government, you fucking moron.
And Clive, you can behave yourself.
What did you do?
If you think we're catching up on Lindsay, oh boy.
Oh no, we're not catching up with Lindsay. Please don't.
Be joking. I'm just going to shoot myself now.
I've only got 8 months worth of it to catch up on. Listen to the next bit. So that's government, and this is how you will decide things, right? So.
Ourselves. It's not impossible. We're already doing it. Yes, we are doing it for money, but we can just as easily get together and do it for ourselves. I want to...
Because everyone's going to just agree, right? On what to spend the money on.
Well, that's what he's relying on. He's relying on everybody just agreeing with him on everything.
As it turns out, this is the definition from...
That's enough for Dave. That's enough for Dave.
Oh,
he's relying on people agreeing with him on everything, and he's relying on not having a democracy. That's what he's relying on. So,
yeah.
Do you mind me just going back to the last one, doing a quick screen share?
Yeah. Hang on a sec. Back to there.
Right. Can you see that?
Oh, you got a share?
Oh,
hang on. You share.
There we go.
Hang on. They can't see yet. There we go. Oh, all right. Yes, I did see that when I was looking.
Yeah, I knew I had it on the hard drive somewhere, but yeah, that's the U2 pilot taking a quick snap.
But it can't
looking
be.
down at the.
No, it's got to be fake because the Earth's curved in the background.
Well, exactly. Yeah, it's got to be fake.
Nah, the canopy's curved. It must be. That's why. Don't be stupid.
But yeah, I thought that. Oh well, I thought that was quite a good photo. I need to go and answer the doorbell.
Okay, you do
that. Is that what you said? Did you? All right,
yep. Okay. Did Dave get his car back? He's been on a motorcycle. Dave, didn't he ride around on a?
Well, what happened to his car?
Electric. I don't know.
I don't know that story.
Not at all. Yes, he's a sovereign citizen. His car got confiscated. Apparently, he says room fundle.
Oh right, okay, yeah. Well, that kind of adds up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He was saying I wasn't driving. I was travelling. Yeah. I was travelling, officer.
Yeah, I'm sorry, just to catch up. G'day, Dr.
I
Nimrod.
don't need a license, officer.
Oh yes, travelling. I love the video. There's one of a Scottish couple trying to argue the sovereign citizen, and they keep pulling out these American stuff. And the guy says, "We're not in America, we're in Scotland." He's trying to say, "But I'm travelling." He says, "Doesn't matter. It doesn't refer to our driving code isn't the same. You can't use those arguments here." Well, but the YouTube video said no. No. So yes, that was funny. Ah, poor old Dave. So that's right back in February. I don't know if you remember that. That's a long time ago. So remember your guys' election? Hello.
We have a book on the armoured personnel carrier.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
And we have another Haynes manual for the B-36. They were going cheap, and I thought, because
why not? Because you don't have enough books.
But one I did treat. I had a whole stack of stuff ready for Christmas Day, and some of the books that I'd pre-ordered, I'd totally forgotten about them. If I can get this,
come here. I need to show you something. The number one reason why.
Sorry about that. It's just not. It should be going auto off, but it's not.
It's only about 800 pages. But yeah, I'd got books waiting for me that I'd even forgotten I'd pre-ordered.
Farmers, it does seem very appropriate that a book on Soviet heavy tanks is very heavy.
It's bloody heavy. I don't know.
I wonder why you were all ignoring me. It's because I had the thing muted when I got up and put my jumper on.
Okay, yes. I was sitting there saying, people know talking to me. And I could see Matt was muted and you were just ignoring me. Not responding. Oh, dear. What do we got? Let's me flick back to here. So, what are we up to? We did February. What comes after February? March. Let's back to March. Let's go to that. Right back in March. The question was, okay, there you go. So that jogs some memories about March. Oh, you can't see it. That would make it hard for you to jog your memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, go back.
A tad.
Okay, let's try again. Now, does this jog your memory about March?
Oh. Yes. Sailed straight into the bridge, didn't it?
Yep. And how long did it take for? How long did it take for the conspiracy
bridge with no power?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
And how long did it take for the conspiracy theories to start?
About an hour.
Straight away. A whole lot of suddenly these people that were bridge engineers turned up. Who were flat earthers who used to say, "Oh right, no, that couldn't happen. No, it's not going to fall down like that. How can how many million-ton boat? It wasn't million, but you know, happened to nudge the thing and the whole thing come down." Yeah. So the question then, what's the question? A Canadian ship struck the Baltimore Francis Scott Bridge, causing a partial collapse. 6 deaths and a temporary rerouting of trade ships and vehicles, for that matter. What was the name of the ship? Come on.
It's called Boaty McBoatface, obviously. No idea.
It was called the MV. Oops, I fucked up.
Yeah.
I haven't the faintest idea. I can't remember what it's bloody called.
I'll see if anyone out in the independents can remember. But this is the weird thing about this, right? We talked about it probably for a week or so, and yeah, you think, oh right, but no, I couldn't remember the name of the ship. I had no idea. It took a while to get the boat out of there too. It wasn't easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. That was, I think, in where I was, it took about an hour. It was like the first people saw it. Oh yeah, no, that didn't really happen. Was the first thing, and I said, "Come on, you're gonna know by morning that it definitely happened."
One of the I don't know what the name of the boat was, but one of the theories that it happened was that the ship's captain or whoever's steering the boat was vaccinated. He collapsed into the power switch, not once, not twice, but 3 times. That was one of the theories that came out on social media. That was most bizarre.
All of the controls on a vessel of that size all come down to one big red button on the bridge. right
Yeah.
where the captain sits.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's entirely.
He collapsed and fell on it. Yeah.
And he collapsed at just the perfect time for it to veer between the two stanchions that were, there to protect it, to hit the.
Yeah, because don't forget, it lost power. They gained it for a few seconds. They lost it again. They got it back again, and then it lost again, and then it hit the bridge.
Yes, I'm sure Johnny B took up that that option from Hunter. I'm pretty confident.
Sleep John B.
Yeah, but I'm sure also he did about 3 other ones at the same time, and just to cover his bases. There you go, farmers. Them runs for you.
I'm working on it. Come on. There's still another couple of books to come yet.
We have a Lifeline auction here where they, not auction, but sale where you can take your books and the money goes to charity. See, do you have anything like that over there? So you can clear out your books so you've got room to buy more.
Well, I was hoping that maybe the end of this week to nip up the road to Toaster where there's an Oxfam shop where I can take some books, because I've been looking at my bookshelves and thinking, never going to read that one again, don't need that.
Yeah.
There are a few I can get rid of, but not this lot.
They're staying.
This is my line. But even though, because I've decanted some from here into bookcases that are in the spare room. But yeah, I'm soon going to run out of book space completely.
Okay, so no one's told me what the name of the ship is. Sorry, just pointing it out. It was the Dali. Does that ring a bell?
As in Salvador?
Yeah, the Dali. There you go.
Don't remember that at all. I remember it happening, but not the name of the boat. Ship.
Oh well. Boat. There we go. Well, I do have a video for that month, but you have to tell me what the video is of. I'll play it, and you tell me what it is. I don't think anyone will get it, but let's give it a go.
An idiot.
Yeah, apart from that.
Reason why a lot of people are waking up to the truth of Flat Earth is the Nikon Coolpix P1000.
Now, you know all flat earthers use Nikon P900. Why do you think that is?
Oh, shite. Well, I don't know what the heck happened there, but I barely touched this thing.
The number one proof, besides people who believe in the Bible, for Flat Earth is the fact that you can see way too far.
This observation proves the Earth is flat.
But why is the sea halfway
It's a beautiful
up the
event.
tower?
Yeah, why don't they
Oh,
see
look,
the
the sun's
bottom?
setting. That's impossible on a flat
You would
Earth.
think it's on the other side of the water, right? Because, the Earth curves, because we live on a ball.
Millions of innocent people have been scammed by one major corporation.
That's how we know. It's definitely just a conspiracy.
No, you just got it. There you go.
I totally forgot.
Where do
about
I
that
start?
The next level. Yes. Don't remember that. Oh well, so that'll be.
Yep.
Dear Bunny, Anakin. I do like that. They're still selling P1000s. Apparently, for some reason, it doesn't.
We can see too far. No, we bloody can't.
Oh, so you
I
can't see
swear
far.
they think the horizon is a physical step, and then
Yeah.
book stops after.
They don't concept it.
I mean, even that phrase doesn't even make any sense. Like, see too far for what? Compared to what?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no reference. What do you mean you see too far?
Because I say you can't see far enough. That's my argument.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah,
can't see far enough. I know I bloody can't. I'm blind as a bloody bat.
Why can't I see Tasmania from Melbourne? You know, should be able to. It's not that far away. The longest, and you argue.
I mean, from where I am, I mean, I don't think there's any major obstructions. As far as I remember looking into it before, I should be able to see the Eiffel Tower from where I am with a decent set of binoculars or a telescope. I can't.
I would have thought most of Wales would have told you to bugger off for that one.
Well, I'm further north than Wales.
Yeah, and then you've got the Lake District and the Peak District and the Yorkshire Moors and the Yorkshire Dales.
Yeah, Lake District maybe. Yeah, I don't know if it's quite their mountains are quite tall.
So, how many districts are there?
A lot.
Well, you just named a whole lot of districts. I just wanted to know what the District 9 was like.
There's two. There's the Lake District and the Peak District.
Oh, okay. Only two. I was hoping there was 8, so I can ask what District 9 was like, because that was quite a good movie.
Yeah.
Got too many fucking prawns.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good film. I did enjoy that one. What are we?
District 9's good. Apparently, they're still working on the sequel.
Well, I can see they're doing a sequel for that, but I might be a little bit too far away. But my new sequels are the thing now. It's movies. I was looking at all the movies come up, and I think there's only maybe 1 or 2 fairly new properties coming through. I'm waiting for Lenny. Is it Lenny? No. Lenny 17? No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, not Lenny. Anyway, it was about the guy who keeps getting cloned, and he's in an off-world planet, so they send him out on dangerous missions to see what happens, and he gets cloned and with his memories when he dies.
Oh.
But
don't think I've seen anyone. I don't think I've seen anything on that.
Yeah, no, it's coming out next year. It's looking pretty good. I think it might be
some interesting stuff coming out. But.
And the Electric State's another one I'm looking forward to. But Frozen 3, Shrek 5, Mission Impossible 8.
Oh, yeah, I'll be rushing out to watch all that.
Fast and Furious 269. Yeah. There's a lot of properties just be another Superman movie. They're doing another.
Oh
Superman
yes, I saw the
movie.
trailer for that. Yeah.
Hey Blue, any luck this time? Let's see. Not much.
Don't look like it.
Blue. Speak.
No.
Well, I think that's the problem. I think he's been speaking a lot, but
he's been trying to speak, but not happening. It's a shame. Obviously, the audio's not working on in Zoom.
Here we go. Come on, eyes down for Full House.
Connecting to audio. Can we do it? Can we do it? It's trying to go through OBS, but looks. Might have to go to audio settings, Blue. Change it directly to your microphone. That might work. I don't know what you've got, and I'm only guessing. Alright, I'll let you have a little play there. Just speak when you're ready, Blue. Don't feel like you're interrupting. What are we up to? I was up to April. So
I like April.
April. Okay. What happened in April? Does anyone remember?
Well,
April's okay, but I like June better.
You like June? Yeah, we'll get to June. Okay, 2 months. 2 months time. Okay, April. Okay. Does that remind you?
Oh yes, the solar eclipse.
That's Soundgarden and Black Hole Sun.
Yes.
The Black Hole Sun. Oh, how many times have I heard that? That's just so annoying. Because that's
or was it the far side?
Soundgarden songs you could hear. Black Hole Sun. Yeah.
Or the far side of the sun, isn't it? Or some the other side of the sun. I've heard that before.
Yeah, that's where the black hole is. The black hole's on the far side of the sun. Yeah.
Dark side of the sun. That's very practical.
That was, yeah. What was the question? Oh, yeah, I remember the question now. A rare total solar eclipse was witnessed across Northern America. I don't think it's that rare. I found that a bit funny, but that's what they've described as a rare. I think it's rare because of its path.
How come the spams get 2 in like 6 years?
Yeah.
We have to wait like 60 years one
50.
side and 70 years the other side for bloody total eclipses in the UK.
Well, do you think it might have something to do that the States is really fucking big and we're really fucking small? I think that might be have something to do with it.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
Okay, Blue. Any luck? I saw it trying. It was trying. No, doesn't sound like we have much luck. Okay.
Hello, Dart and Clive. Stop it.
Good, Dart. Oh, Blue. I heard you.
This thing is working, I think.
Yeah. G'day, mate.
Yay! Hi, Blue.
Good to hear your voice, mate. How you going?
All right, boys. Only taking him an hour.
Well, I had to completely wipe the C drive and reinstall Windows. And...
Oh, dear.
Sure you did.
Yeah, I got to admit, because I hadn't done it for so long, I got on here about an hour early, just to make a bit more than an hour. Make sure everyone's working, make sure every button run, what software needed updating. Yes.
Yeah,
so.
Well, all the piece of shit software is out there. Zoom is about at the top of the list.
Well, that was
God,
frustrating. That was what I found. First thing I did, clicked on Zoom, updating. Right, this could be a problem. But got there eventually. Took me a little while to get my audio running, but eventually got OBS and Zoom to talk to each other. Well, glad to hear. How's things going, Blue?
Not bad.
Much happened. Well, I'm pretty much the same. I'm on holidays, which is why I thought I'd run a bit of a stream, because I had time to put stuff together. But it's pretty much flat out all year. Got a few highways and things to design and people to manage. Farmers has moved up in the world.
Yeah, I chat with farmers from time to time. And Alan.
Yes. It's great being a manager. You sit there and think, fuck, what am I going to do now?
I haven't really seen much of you at all, Blue, but I believe you're a little, time to time, has been hassling Bev.
Yeah, I do that on a daily basis.
I haven't been in Bev's channel for a year or so. And what's his channel like? Any different?
Oh, I don't go anywhere near his crap. He hangs out a lot over at McToon's place these days.
All right.
He's got room for himself, hasn't he?
Yeah, Toon.
Yeah,
Toon made a room for him. Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't. They got a separate room for him.
Bev's room of shame. He posted in there about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, Dr. Nimrod's saying that your argument, Bev, is brilliant, so I might have to go visit over there a bit more often.
Yeah, you ought to go over there and check it out. Yeah, a few minutes ago, he says his message was so much hate, try to leave it in 2024. We're together in globe for 2025. My message back to him was, fuck off, Bev.
Do you know what? You're just in time. Do you remember April, Blue? Can you remember back that far?
Yeah.
It's when the sky went black for most of America for a little while.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so the question is, how many states did the eclipse pass over?
Oh,
A
it
bunch
was.
of them.
Yeah, it was mostly sort of southeastern and eastern states, wasn't it, in the most part?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it came up through Texas.
Yeah.
but then went up north through there, probably hitting parts of Arkansas and I don't know, Ohio, and I don't know.
So
I'm gonna say you take a stab at 12.
12. We've got a 12. Okay. We got any increase or decrease on 12? Anybody? What am I going to put there?
I could come out with the answer, but I kind of saw you.
That's
why I'm keeping stum as well, because I saw it.
I missed it, did I? Oh, the figures. Yeah. That figures.
That's why I was waiting for someone in the live chat may have seen it and stick it up there. 3, Dave. Yes, that's right. It came up with state of denial. State of distress.
It was 62, wasn't it? 62 states. How about that?
Yeah, or 51 continuous states of America. No. I heard that argument with someone was trying to tell me there was yes, Judy, that is correct. 15. I heard someone trying to argue that there was 51 states in America. I'm saying no, there's 50 states in America.
I thought we were the 51st state.
Oh well, apparently they're going to have 51 soon. Apparently Canada's going to become 51st state.
Oh yeah, isn't there a senator that was talking about buying Canada and talking about buying?
That was the orange baboon.
Oh right, okay. And there was another country that was talking.
Hey,
yeah. And there was another country that he was talking about that the United States should buy as well. I think was it also one of the European countries? Was it Norway? He said, "Well, actually, we think we'd like to buy the states." Thank you. As a response, Greenland, I thought it was quite good.
Which is Danish.
Yes,
okay.
I don't think.
Although I don't suppose they've got much bacon up there, have they?
No, I don't think Finland.
Continuing the incredible information that Austin Whitsitt was.
Sorry. Oh, stop it! Stop. There you go.
Oh, I know what video's coming later.
Yeah. That's coming next.
He's still streaming at the moment. He's been going for hours.
Who? No, I'm not doing that. But I'm doing
MC2.
Is he still streaming now? Is he?
Well, I was just
about 3 hours ago. He got to 5 hours, and that was about 3-4 hours ago. Jesus, he can't be still.
No. He stopped. Apparently, he stopped half an hour ago. He was streaming for 9 hours, 10 minutes.
Wow.
33.
Yeah, he has been. Toon.
MC2.
He's done a lot of. He's done a lot of streams lately.
It's not bad, but nothing like compared with ones I've run.
Oh yeah.
Especially New Year's ones with Terry.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
9-10 hours, something, wasn't they? Something like that. Yeah. we don't
going.
Want to talk about that.
Best stream ever, that one.
The experiment.
I should have invited Terry. I heard him earlier, but anyway. If he's in the chat, let me know, Terry. I'll send you a link. Dear. Yes, so you know what's coming up. What were we talking about? We were talking about the eclipse. Now, remember that there's a whole lot of doomsday stuff happening around the eclipse, etc. Hasn't happened. Just pointing that out. Okay, so this was Toon back in. What were we up to? April. Here we go.
No, we've done April, didn't we?
We're doing April.
Oh, we're still doing April.
Disinformation that Austin Whitsitt was spouting when he was talking with Harrison Smith on InfoWars. This exchange happened.
Like, the moon is a sphere, right? Can we agree on that? Because, I mean, to me, it's pretty undeniable. The moon is, in fact, a sphere that we can all see. Do you agree with that?
Well, I've never seen the other side of the moon, but I would agree that it looks somewhat spherical, sure.
What is this? If you said it's a ball, you're right, but how did you know? You didn't see the back of it. That's how desperate the flat earthers are. Of course the moon is a sphere. There's no need to see the back of it to know that.
Okay.
But, I've replicated a moon, like with polarization, where it looks like a sphere. And you can walk over there and put your hand right through it, right? It's a projection. just with electromagnetic polarization in the atmos, you could have I don't know what the moon is.
Here is a series of real photographs of the moon over several months. Does that look like an electromagnetic polarization in the atmos? Right now, you might be wondering what electromagnetic polarization in the atmos is. Welcome to the wonderful world of Witsit Word Salad. He's a 5-star muddlin' chef. His speech is a symphony of paradox, where obscurity and ambiguity perform a delicate dance, leaving the listener both baffled and bewildered. This tactic is very successful on the gullible, and he uses it constantly, like he did here.
On the moon phases, real quick, I was curious. What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model?
I think it's probably like a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a Ferrel cell image of a magnet, it's just completely black. It's actually just pure inertia in the center, the Ferrel cell image of a magnet. I think that's what it is. It just actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically displaced again, you start to see it charge up throughout a cycle, and it goes back.
It's unclear if Witsit dines on his own word salad, or if he only crafts it to stupefy his audience. What do you think? Does Austin believe his own nonsense, or is it just a farce to get that valuable grift money? Let me know in the comments. Now, Austin said he replicated the moon with polarization. We all know he didn't. Did the polarization have changing shadows like the moon does? Did it have different phases? Did it appear circular regardless of the angle you viewed it from? Or could you send radar to that electromagnetic polarization in the atmos and have it take 2.5 seconds to bounce back? Of course not. There's a reason flat earthers must reject the idea that the moon is a sphere. Because this absolutely, completely, totally destroys the idea that the Earth could be flat. Here's a screenshot from the Flat Earth Clock app. You can see the moon is over Africa, and the app actually shows the correct phase of the moon. If the moon is a sphere over flat Earth, what would a person standing in Egypt see? The full moon. What about Nigeria? Half moon. In Tanzania, they would see a half moon as well, but the other half. And someone in South Africa would see the rear of the moon. In reality, everyone sees the same view of the moon at the same time, no matter where you are. You see how it's not possible for the Earth to be flat and the moon be a sphere? So they must reject the moon being spherical and replace it with magic.
But I would agree, yeah, it does. It's certainly round and looks like it could be a sphere. I've never seen the other side of it before, so I can't say I know it's a sphere, right? Coincidentally, we see the one side.
But the shadows on the moon certainly make it look like a sphere, right? I mean, unless you have another explanation for why the shadow moves the way it does across the moon.
Well, it's upside down.
It basically has to be a sphere, right? I mean, are you saying the moon is a projection, or do you think it's a physical object?
I don't know what the moon is. I'm just saying I'm not, like, a lot of evidence to suggest that it's not particularly solid, actually. Like, even the Astronomical Society said that they've seen stars through the moon. There are things called lunar waves.
Harrison asked if Austin had another explanation for how the shadows move. And Austin has nothing, so he changed the topic to the insane lie that you can see stars through the moon. Austin said the National Astronomical Society, but I think he meant the Royal Astronomical Society. I searched for reports of seeing stars through the moon. There are none. But I did find some reports from the 1800s about seeing stars get occulted by the moon slightly out of phase, and I'll link them in the YouTube description if you want to review them. Here is a video of Mars getting blocked by the moon. Looks like the moon forgot to be transparent. Here we see Venus blocked by the moon. You can also see that the phase of the moon and the phase of Venus are the same, another confirmation that the sun is lighting both of them from very far away. There's no shortage of photos showing the Earth shine on the moon. Maybe Witsit is thinking about his favorite bedtime book. Austin, that's just a drawing. It's not real life. It's super easy to verify if a star is seen through the moon. Name the star. Every visible star has been named. The relative positions of all the stars have been measured. So get a photo, or better, a video of the star and compare to the other stars in the shot. This has never been done. Austin is just lying. Or maybe he's not lying and he's just parroting a lie. In that case, he's a gullible sheep. Either way, it's not a good look. And finally, Austin talks about the lunar wave. It will come as a surprise to nobody to find out that air is a fluid. There are flowing air currents all the time. This causes slight fluctuations in our view of things through the air, like the moon. The lunar wave he's talking about is just the front crest of a wind current. It's not like astronomers have known about this for centuries. Next time I'll cover Whitsit's misinformation about gravity, so be sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon so you can be the first to comment.
There we go.
And of course, somebody's turned that into a song now, haven't
they? Yes.
Yeah, and it's MC Tune himself, isn't it?
I think so.
Which is quite good.
Yeah.
See now we have
displaced.
Now we have done April. We can move on to May. Any idea? What did we do in May? Any ideas? I can't actually remember what's in May. I won't know till I click the button. May. Let's see. I'll do the picture. Oh, okay. I don't know. Anyone's going to get this. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Eurovision.
Oh, yeah. Let's run this one really quickly. Who can remember what the name of the song was?
No, don't care.
No.
Oh, come on. Just because it wasn't the UK that won.
That's all right. I remember that one.
I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it since we won it. Last won it. That was the last time, I think.
It's not the same now. Terry Wogan doesn't do it, but you know.
Ah, yes, that was it. We used to have a guy here that used to do it. We've had a few others since then. It's not quite as much fun.
Well, the great thing about Wogan was A, he had a very dry sense of humour, but B, what he was drinking wasn't dry. And during the night, you could tell he just carried on drinking, and that just made it so much better, you know. I mean, Graham Norton does a pretty good job, but he's not Terry Wogan.
No, true.
But I haven't the faintest idea what the song was. Couldn't tell. No.
Just checking, Dora. Just wanted to say g'day. Good to see you.
So, my view is, they still have the Eurovision Song Contest?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
And this is the guy who won last. Well, I can't use the word guy. That is not correct, because he is non-binary.
No, it is. He's a bloke.
I don't know his pronouns. Anyway, the name of the song.
Yeah, I mean, we can call him whatever he wants to be called, but it doesn't change anything. He's still a bloke.
Yeah.
It was called The Code. It was mostly a dance piece.
Was it?
I don't think I've even heard it. The only song that I know that won Eurovision was Waterloo.
You could say the Norwegian one.
Yeah, Waterloo. No, that's the only one that became popular.
That sort of heavy metal group that did it.
Oh, they looked cool, but I don't know what they played. I can't remember what they played either. So.
Oh, I know. ABBA.
Yeah, that's what I said. Waterloo.
Waterloo. That's it. And that was 1970 what?
No, we won it since then. What's that group called with the two guys? Two guys and two girls. Bucks Fizz. That's
Bucks
it.
Fizz. They won it, and that was 1980. Whatever.
Something. And 1980 and Frozen to Death, something like that.
Yeah.
I can't believe.
Thank you, Clive. That's who I was thinking of, Lordy.
ABBA had the tied for the most number ones in the 1970s in the British charts with which other band?
Oh, it's going to be truly fucking awful, isn't it?
5
I don't know.
each.
Who?
It was there were 5. They both had 5 number ones each in the 1970s. That was the record back then.
ABBA and I'm gonna want some shit like Sean Waddy.
Oh, close, but no cigar.
Irish Shoe says Slade. Was it Slade?
Slade.
It goes
Actually,
to
they did some bloody good hits. Thinking about it.
Slade had all their hits in the. Slade had all their 5 number ones before ABBA had theirs.
Yeah.
I just want to point out, Dr. Nimrod, yes, we probably had the best song, but there's no way we're going to ever win Eurovision, even if we got to the finals. There's no way any of the other
I
countries
still
can
want to know
win.
what you're doing in Eurovision.
Well, at least we had a bit of interest. Okay, so don't get excited, but this was the video I picked for what are we up to? May. There we go. Oops.
Today we're going to take a closer look at this globe-pushing pastor known as Will. Will seems to think an observation in the sky, is a scientific experiment. No, Will, it's just an observation, an inconclusive one, unless you've got practicality to back up that said observation. But I knew something was up straight away with regards to this so-called final experiment.
Of course you did.
Especially after having interacted with this guy.
Somebody
and
hit
seeing
me over
what
the
he
head
had
with
to
my
offer.
camera.
Just the usual nonsense. We're going to watch a clip now which I've recently just seen.
It's only a short one.
Link in the description to the original channel. Where we've got Will here interacting with someone. I don't know who the guy is. But you're going to see the hypocrisy, the lies, the silliness, all displayed here by Will. And this is why you can't take these characters seriously. They're almost Walter Mitty-like.
Walter Mitty was a good film.
I'll come back at the end of the clip and we'll just discuss what we've just seen.
I've never seen level water.
That sounded like he was reading out
I've never seen a flat earther show me level water, ever. I don't know if I've ever seen a perfectly still lake. I've literally never seen flat water. By the way, my buddy just told me, by the way, a friend of mine who's watching right now, this guy is more researched in this than anybody I know.
Austin debates people all the time, but I don't know who you...
He won't debate my buddy, I'll tell you that.
Is your buddy good faith?
Oh, definitely.
He's honest. He's a believer. Yeah, he goes by the name MC Toon on YouTube.
Bro. Okay. Yeah, we all know who McToon is.
He's very sharp.
Yeah. Okay. That's between you and God.
How many flat earthers have asked me, have you ever seen the curve? Have you ever seen the curve? Have you ever seen the curve? It's like, dude, let's get past these arguments. I just want to see evidence. Them just saying it is not evidence.
But brother, they've just been saying we live in a heliocentric model without evidence.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. So, what I'm saying is that I have evidence that we live on a sphere.
Photos, videos, and eyewitness testimony.
I do have a real photo, unedited, of Earth. So it's actually really famous. It's the blue marble. And it's taken by Apollo 11.
You can't be serious though, right?
Oh, I'm dead serious.
Oh, you said you looked into this.
Oh, I looked into it a lot.
No, you didn't.
You can't be
You
serious.
should have got the number right there.
Okay.
This was taken in 1972.
But be clear, because I'm even among globals,
So what do we
blue
do with
marble,
that?
there's
I
some
don't think that
confusion
you
as
can
to which
show that
photo
it's
is
legit.
blue
You
marble.
take the claims of
The
someone
original
that's
blue
legit.
marble.
So
you're extending trust. That's what we've been talking about this whole time.
Okay, cool.
I cannot go up to the ISS and test what they claim are real photos.
Correct.
Neither can you.
Correct.
You have to take their word for it.
That's right.
So then you extend trust to the men who claim that's a real photo.
Yes.
You're extending the same faith to everything that an agency who, in every other words that come out of their mouth, disagrees with your faith.
Yeah, but hold on for a second. I don't want to get off topic. If we're to take your position, we have to question every photo, and I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to do that.
All I'm saying is that the validation of a person's claim, say a person that is a part of a government agency, who also claims in the same breath, you were not created by the Almighty, specifically Yahweh of the Old Testament. You were not created by them. You were a cosmological accident from a Big Bang. The very premise for which they bring in the heliocentric philosophy, and that's exactly what it is, by the way, is built upon the foundation of a different God and a different origin of life and creation. So why would you give them the benefit of the doubt?
See if
Here
lets
comes
him
an agency that disagrees with your
answer.
theology and your creation story and says, actually, no, none of that's real. It's just open. And there's planet tests instead of the lights in the sky. There's planets in the sky at certain distances. The sun is not the same size as the moon, as the scriptures talk about. And everything they preach is opposite to the scriptures. Why do you give them foundation for their claims?
Sean,
A broken clock is right twice a day.
okay, Sean, people can go take this picture from 1972. They can take it as well. So
no, they can't.
I can't, and you can't. Who cares? It doesn't matter.
It does matter. That's the entire point of validating the claim.
Okay.
You have to extend trust to men who
The
disagree
photo
with
is
your
not a
God
claim.
and your whole Bible.
No, I
in order
don't.
to believe this
No
picture.
claim about the photo.
Hey,
It's a
Sean,
photo.
Sean, men who took pictures of Earth on Apollo 8 were Christians. Men can do this. You and I can't, but other men can. And I'm not going to call them liars.
So now you're going back to the idea that men who claim to be Christians could never lie.
Nope, never said that.
That's essentially what you're pulling. That's your foundation, is what you're pulling.
If you want to show that a picture is edited, you have to give evidence that it's edited. You can't just say,
If you want to
"Because I
show
don't like
that
it, it's
you
edited."
have that the 72 picture is a real photo and not a doctored image, you have to give evidence.
Great. John, they've never
Go and
they've
look at
never
the
been shown to
original
be a harness of
transparency.
That's a
So
myth.
I see that you are very unstudied in this topic. So
No, I'm very steady.
I do think that it did show his naivety at the beginning to understand how he was going to be approached or attacked. He did get better over, over the years. Yeah.
It's the classic argument is that it's possible for it to be faked, therefore it is. It's essentially what they're arguing. That's what the whole basis of it is saying. Okay, but but the thing is, it's the shifting of the burden of proof is what he's doing, and they do that every single time. Because I asked this question, I used that the original Blue Marble on posts numerous times and all kinds of different arguments, because they always say, "Show me a photo of the Earth without CGI." Okay, there you go, original Blue Marble. That's it. That is the original. Taken during the time when CGI was in absolute infancy, it wasn't possible to produce that kind of quality of image. It was a processed film, blah blah blah, and all the rest of it. Couldn't possibly be fake. You're gonna so prove to me that it's fake, but they can't. So the only argument is that, oh well, this can happen, this can happen. How do you know? Blah blah blah. So they use this logic and reason, and they switch it around or try to switch it around. But unfortunately, that's what they're doing with Will here, and he's kind of falling into the trap. It's kind of like, no, I would just insist, prove that photo is fake. It's your claim. That's not my claim. There's no claim with the Blue Marble photo. It's a photo. It's up to you to prove that it's fake, if that's what you're claiming. If you're not claiming it's fake, then leave it alone. You know, it's a circular argument. It just gets absolutely nowhere. But that's why you need to put a stop to it. Keep saying, prove that it's fake. That's what you're claiming. Prove that it's fake. You can't.
And that was the other annoying thing, was that, we can't believe him because we don't believe he's a Christian or he's a fake Christian. So then you say, these people who claim they're Christians, they could lie. Well, the inverse is true. Can you say that all non-Christians don't lie? Can you say do they always lie? No.
Well, here's the thing. You know, I mean, human beings have the capability to lie. Period. Every single human being on the planet has the capability of lying. So somehow they use that as an argument. What? It's nonsensical. It really is. completely nonsensical. It's a ridiculous argument. He's trying to logic and reason to get Will to understand that nobody can be trusted, that NASA can't be trusted.
Yeah.
And it's meaningless, absolutely meaningless.
And because the same goes if you're going to say that photo's fake, any photo or image you present, you need to prove that it was real.
Right.
In the same argument. So
yeah, exactly.
The standard evidence question.
Yeah.
So as you imagine, what's he's just going to go on with the same thing? Back up to here.
He literally displayed the pantomime that they.
Oh, sorry. The thing that I find really interesting, him using this one. The guy doesn't believe in shit. He's not a Bible believer. He's not a Christian. Yet he's using a Christian argument.
Have to perform on a regular basis when trying to justify their delusional, spinning, wobbling, oscillating air ball in a vacuum. Ridiculous.
Enough of him. I've had enough of him already.
Yeah.
I think if you did a bingo card for him, all it'll be on the bingo card is pantomime, wouldn't it? Because you guarantee he's going to say that every time, isn't he?
Demonstrable
Every single
and
video.
observable.
Demonstrable and observable. Yeah, you could probably maybe put those words in it, but there's not many.
No.
But you can guarantee he's going to say all of them in one video. Just his voice alone just gives me the cringe every time I hear it.
All flat earthers have got an awful voice. All of them.
Well, I mean, him and who's the one you keep taking the mickey off? You do the voice of Bev.
Hello.
Go on, say it. Go on.
You listen to all of the flat earthers. They have all, in some way, got a voice that just makes you go.
I don't know. It's just those two. I think Bev and him. That's it. I think the only two that really irritate. Well, apart from maybe
Really?
Nathan Oakley, maybe. Yeah,
I was
Oakley,
going to
maybe.
say,
I'll give you
I
that.
present Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Well, I can't think of a flat earther that doesn't irritate me. I've got to admit, once they go into space.
No, we're talking about just the aesthetics of the voice alone.
Yeah, I'm still trying to think of one that doesn't irritate me.
Take any of the Nathans, any of the Bryans, particularly Brian's Logic, who is no doubt still recovering from the other day. Oh my!
Well, I mean, he's got. There's not many Irish flat earthers there that are out there at the moment, so he's got a pretty unique voice. So
He's
I don't know
not doing
whether
the stereotype any favours at all, is he?
No, he's not, is he? It's true. He's not. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yeah. Oh well, let's keep moving on. We got a few things to get through. Right?
I mean, it is true. I think it is true about Irish people. You know, there's this kind of you get thick paddies and you get really intelligent paddies, and there's nothing in between. I think that's quite true about Irish people.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Alan, were you excited about June or July?
June? I mean, she's much nicer than April.
Well, I'm going to say July because I was born in July.
Oh, I think Matt's going to be excited about this one. Yeah. There you go. That's the picture for June. I'll take the picture of.
Oh.
Are these the two that are supposed to be up there for a matter of weeks?
Yeah, I know exactly who it is, so I'll stay out of it.
And they're still there.
Yeah, this is the question. Barry Butch Wilmore. Sorry, let me come close to the mic. Sunita, I suppose. Suni Williams.
Oh yeah, Suni. Yeah.
Everybody just calls us Suni, and the other one Butch. It's just Suni and Butch, really.
Suni and Butch. So I think you already know the answer to the question, because the question is, okay, they went up supposedly for 8 days, and how long were they there for? They're still there.
Oh, they still are.
They still are, yeah.
There.
They still are.
It was recently extended again
to February.
So I
February,
can't think what the latest.
Last one I read was February.
I think it's March. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think I could be wrong. Let me look it up.
Because the thing I said
it changes every other week, doesn't it?
Because the thing was that there was 2 empty seats on the flight back, and because they couldn't go on it, whatever the reason was, I don't know. Still stuck.
Well,
there.
initially, obviously, it's because they're going back on a different ship, so the spacesuit's completely different.
Yeah.
That's one of the main issues. So obviously that would have delayed it to begin with, because obviously they need to get the right suits there.
Surely
there's been a couple of other issues recently as well that's put things back.
Come, surely you can't pack up into, you can fit how many people into a Mini? Surely you can fit a couple of extra people into a shuttle.
Well, I think with
it's quite as easy as that, is it?
No.
I think with the SpaceX Dragon, I think they can, if I'm mistaken, I think they can fit 5 seats, but that's a squeeze. I believe. I think. I might be wrong again.
Well, the weird thing is they're not the only one on the ISS, right? There's other people up there. So
there you go. Yeah.
It's
now late March or early April.
Yeah.
So there's no specific date just yet.
So you can feel that every time someone gets to go home and they have to stand there, sort of say, "Come on, but can I take your spot?"
Yeah.
Yeah. What gets me is that what gets me all over social media and the mainstream media are playing a big part in it is that they're stranded up there or they're stuck up there. No, they're not. They're really not. In a pinch, they could come back right now at a pinch, an emergency. So they're not stuck or stranded. What they didn't understand is that this Boeing test was a test. That's what they had originally. It was 8 days that was the plan, but it was always a contingency that they could stay on the ISS for longer. It was always part of the contingency. So they had resources up there and all the rest of it for them to stay for extended periods of time. And of course, there's been at least 2 supply missions since. So no, nobody's got there at all. Nobody's stranded.
Yeah, but I can still sort of see that I've been here for 6 months. It's only meant to be here for a week. Surely, can't I swap? Can't I just get down with this? You guys stay up for a bit longer.
No, but that's the thing. The original test plan was 8 days, but there was always going to be there could be contingency. There could be more. That was always built into it. That was always part of the plan. They could be up there for months or for months at a time. I was going to say years.
Could
then,
be.
but
Can't be good for you.
Yeah.
Can't be good for you.
No, but if you think about it, these two are senior astronauts. They've been doing it for a long time. They're close to retirement. For them, chance to actually get one more opportunity to do what they trained all their lives to do. Of course, they're loving it up there. It's what they do. It's what they love to do. Yeah, they absolutely are, and they've seen him on interviews and things like that. They're doing what they trained to do, and they wanted the opportunity to do that, so they've had the opportunity now to stay for an extended period. And when they come back, neither of them may never fly again into space. So they're obviously going to enjoy that opportunity to do it. So they don't feel very stuck or stranded up there. Believe you me.
I do like that. First of all, who's fighting with Dr. Nimrod? And second one is Irish Stew pointing out the overtime they're getting paid. Yes. Well, let's see what the video is for June. This is a video for June.
Well, the question I've always wondered is when astronauts are up in the ISS, right?
Yeah.
Technically speaking, they shouldn't be paying any taxes, should they?
Well, they are out of the country, arguably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the pay should be tax-free while they're up there, shouldn't they?
Matt, the problem is the United States insists that every citizen of the USA must pay taxes wherever they earn them and wherever they are in residence.
Oh, really?
You can't be a tax exile in the US.
Oh, okay.
If you have American citizenship, there is no such thing as being a tax exile.
Why haven't we got that kind of law in our country then?
Yeah. It's one of only 2 countries in the world that do this.
Well, America doing something that none of the rest of the world does. Come on. Can't believe that.
I
know. Sorry, Blue. Okay. Well, this is... So, I don't know why we're talking about this, because obviously the flat Earth has been proven, because this video says so. So, therefore, we must be mistaken. And this was back in June. Oh,
Oh, this looks like
Actual evidence of our flat Earth, proven again by lasers. This video evidence comes from our friend Lee. He doesn't have a channel, but he has shared his laser tests with us before. A big thanks to Lee for emailing me the video and sharing his work. The 3-year-old video of mine showing Lee's work was titled 16.4 mile laser test confirms flat Earth. I'll have a link to that video in the description. It's one of my favorites. As you can see, Lee's old footage was amazing, and I've shared it a few times since. Back then, Lee was able to film a laser at a distance of 16.4 miles. It really is awesome work. For this test, he was able to increase that distance to 23 miles. As you can see here, the laser on the left was at 14.4 miles. The laser on the right was at 23 miles. And yet, they're on the same level plane.
Are you convinced? There's 2 dots on the
Everything
screen.
I know must be wrong.
Okay. I was going to say, yeah, you're showing 2 dots on the screen, so therefore I must believe you.
Well, the one on the left should have been hidden 95 feet below the horizon, if the globe were real. The one on the right should be 285 feet below the Earth bulge. But they're on the same line at the horizon. Do you really think that mirages can selectively do that?
Well, refraction.
No, the flat Earth is our reality. Enjoy Lee's video.
Down a bit. Boom. Can you keep it there?
So on Kootenai Lake in south central BC, I found this great little line of sight for a flat earth test. And it's going from a place called Walker's Landing or Powerline Beach to a place called...
Yeah, wait a minute.
Go back a tad when he first shows the map of yeah. Like,
I found this great little line of sight for...
Yeah.
Right, stop there. Hang on a minute. Between that and the lake, what's those things?
Trees, but I don't think he's...
Trees?
I don't think that's where he took the picture, though. I think he went down to the one lake.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
If this is...
So...
Go on.
He's got the laser a foot above the water. So that's perfect conditions for...
Yeah, this is it. But
really good refractive effects, like wave guiding.
Yeah, we had this discussion with Dan. I think it was Dan. I can't remember. He was saying, "Oh, blah, we've got this sort of stuff," and you say, "Why did you put it down near the water where we say there's all these sorts of possibilities?" And we're like, "Just can't you put it up 2 meters, 3 meters in the air, and have the receiver at 2-3 meters in the air?" It's like because you're always just going to have the same argument. And further up, the better, actually. Particularly in if you're saying this.
Ideally, it needs to be like tens of meters above the water.
Yeah, and particularly if you're claiming so much COVID obstruction, then that shouldn't be a problem. So.
It's called Walker's Landing or Powerline Beach to a place called Caslow Point, which is 14.4 miles away. So at 14.4 miles, with our camera set up at 3 feet off the water, you're looking at like 100 feet of curvature. And if you subtract, say, 5 feet for the height of the lake.
Okay, how many people think he's going to take any refraction into account?
Obviously not.
No.
Laser, you're looking at 95 feet of curvature.
What?
And then we've also got a green laser set up at 23 miles up the lake at a place called Schroeder Creek. And there I got my friend Darren with the green laser set up. And at 23 miles with the camera at 3 feet off the water, You're looking at 290 feet of curvature. Subtracting 5 feet for the height of the laser, it's 285 feet. And just to give you an idea, from the water to the bottom of the torch of the Statue of Liberty is 285 feet.
This is Steve out here in Caslow, BC, doing a flat Earth experiment with a laser beam. We got 3 people. One of them is north end of the lake in Schroeder Creek up that way. And then I am at the lighthouse in Caslow. And then we got Lee and his boys just to the left of that opening there, where the 2 pieces of land come together. Just to the left of that is Ryandale, BC.
We did before when you were down there the first time.
What do you see it reflecting on, though?
Why is it not constant?
Like off the water?
No, just like a flash of blue.
In the air.
Oh, there it is. Dude, gotcha. Get on there with the camera.
It's on.
Gotcha. Wherever it was, buddy, you just nailed it.
Why have we got not a constant stream of light? That's what I want to know. Why is it all flickering? Well, for us a little bit.
I didn't see a thing.
That thing. I bet you it flickers too.
Funny flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. We gotta come on, guys, get it together. So let's show us still instead. Well, that was a fizzle.
Yeah, just a bit.
Can't they understand that, you know, if you've got that flickering light, that's a problem? Shouldn't it be consistent if it's actually true? Why would you have a flickering light?
So you decided there's no refractive effects?
Yeah, that's.
He decided.
He decided.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously. Which is why you're getting the flickering light, is because the water's moving and occasionally you get in the right zone for it to flick over it. Okay, enough of June. What are we up to?
Flaming June.
What comes after June? Anyway, can't remember. Because we're only halfway through.
December.
History and Rockstar.
Oh yeah, surely you can remember what happened in July. It wasn't that long ago. What was the
Yeah, it was my birthday.
It's your birthday.
So
So
my
July.
birthday. What happened?
Big event. Not far from you guys. Just over the pond.
Yeah, big event, my birthday. Of course it is.
Yeah, bigger than that, even. Okay.
Bigger than Matt's birth. Oh, come on.
Well, this one. Okay, come on. What was this one?
No, you've lost me.
Oh, the French Open?
Yeah, the French. No.
No? I don't know then. Looks like tennis to me. Joy, oh, here we go. Joy and politics collide. Oh, the Paris Olympics. All right.
Do you remember the Paris Olympics?
I don't do athletics.
Oh, the breakdance. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So which Australian competitors sparked a discussion and memes, even though they did not win any of their events?
Yeah, so, well, the politics is that the opening ceremony was controversial because they did this scene, a bit bizarre, of all these kind of transgender characters, I think is probably the best way to describe people, cross-dressers, and they did what they thought appeared to be the Last Supper. So that was the big political controversy.
Oh yeah,
and of course, then there's the Australian breakdancing thing. That was an absolute farce.
It was.
Terry.
Terry.
Tell.
Terry.
Hey Terry, do you want to come in? Let me know. I'll send you a link.
Come on in, Terry.
Okay, so I think Irish Stew has got the answer to the question. What was the break dancer's name?
As it wasn't a good one like Eddie the Eagle, can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Already. I met him, the Eagle Edwards. Tell you about it in a minute. Yeah.
Check your Discord, Terry, if you want to come in.
Yeah, come in, Terry. Oh, I can't remember her name, but there's a background story to all that. It was a complete. Not only was the competition a farce for the Australians, but there's a whole backstory to that. Absolutely just rip off, basically.
Well, she was the champion, though. She had won the Asian Championships.
Well, the story goes is that her and her husband formed some group that tried to bring together Australian breakdancers. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this a story, right? I might have got part of it. So her and her husband were the kind of like the appointed leaders of this organization. So from what I understand is that they petitioned the Australian government to let their organization decide who was going to go to represent them at the breakdancing competition at the Olympics. But there was a whole load of funding that was involved in that. And there was big question marks over to where all the funding actually went. They themselves decided who was going to go, which just so happens included her. Who was going to? They decided who was going to compete, including her. So as we saw, she breakdancing. I think I could probably do a better job, but I'll end up killing myself even with that. But I think I could still probably do a better job. And it was just absolutely awful. But then they knew they were going to lose. But then the whole thing was they paid for holiday because straight afterwards they just went gallivanting around Paris, never to be seen again. Apparently, photographed at various different places. And also, I think I could be wrong again. There was a question mark over where some of the funding actually went to as well. So yeah, the whole thing was a bit of a rip-off.
Yes. There were better breakdancers in Australia than her, yes, definitely. But,
yeah.
She got in trouble recently because the people decided to do Ray Gun the musical as a bit of a parody, and they used her image, and she got on that she was holding him up and so forth, and was going to charge them $10,000 to use her image and blah blah. Anyway, she didn't make a very good. She didn't make a very good impression of herself, and had to backtrack a lot and so forth. It was like when we say we're not talking like a big group. It was just like one small theatre company. So, yes, but it's fun to talk about. You know.
Yeah.
So, Ray Gun is her name.
Ray Gun.
Can't remember her real name. I think Gunn is her last name. I can't remember. So let's move on. Oh, what did I have for video? Transition. Video. We had. Back into there. I don't know if I want to watch this video.
I'll put it on. Fill some time.
Fill some time. Here you go. It's Gary why bother?
Oh, Gary, why bother? Oh, God. I shouldn't have said that, should I?
No, I don't think you should have.
Yeah. Sorry.
Remember to close that door when you go to bed?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, probably hear that. Is this the Canada quiz? I did the Canada quiz the other day while I was in Gems. You've missed out. Sorry.
So is your missus not seeing the new year in then, Tim?
No, even though it's only half an hour away. No. Generally doesn't.
Not going to see it. All right.
No.
Not bothered.
No. But I will shut the door. I'll do that now so I don't forget.
I think this is good because I think we're not hearing Gary.
No, you're not. No, you're not hearing Gary. Hang on a sec. If you really want to hear Gary,
That's always a bonus.
It is a bonus not to hear Gary. But okay, here you go.
Yesterday, I took a recording from time and date, which gave me sun direction, sun altitude, all that kind of stuff on there. Sunrise,
good for you, Gary.
Where it sets, sunset today, but we're looking at a sun direction. Now, what I'm going to show you is that the sun does not move across your sky the way you would see it at 15 degrees per hour. Now I got here, I started at 6:03 a.m. Now it was, the sun altitude, it was still just a little bit below, so evidently time and date told me 6:03, but it wasn't quite up, but it was close. So it's good enough. So what we're going to get is, it starts at, the sun direction starts at 65.93, and then an hour later, oops, right, this is wrong way. An hour later at 7:03, it's at 74.60. That was a change of 8.67 degrees. Then we go to 8:03, and now the sun direction is 82.91 degrees, and that's a change of 8.31 degrees. Then we're going to go to 9:03. Sun direction is 91.68 degrees.
I promise to wake you up at the
and
end
that
of
would
the
be
video.
a change of 8.77 degrees. Now we're going to start increasing a little bit more as we go to 10:03, and we're at now 101.84 degrees east southeast, and that's a change from the previous hour of 10.16 degrees. Now we're going to take a bigger jump on the next one at 11:03. So from 10:03 to 11:03, it went to 115.81 east southeast, and that was a change of 13.97 degrees. Let's see, where am I at? Okay, we're at the 12:03. Sun direction is 138.80 degrees southeast. That's a change of 22.99 degrees.
Oh, get to the point, Gary, please.
Well, now we're up to 103, and
nobody cares.
Can you put in a table? Couldn't you have done something?
39.7
graphed it out
in 1 hour.
Could you do
Can
anything?
you demonstrate, get the rubber band?
And there's another big jump on this one
At
203.
And could you actually
moved from the
have
previous
done it
hour
yourself and like stick it ground and
degrees.
measure the shadow or something? Rather than just-
Now, those are the 2 hours, these last two with the big jumps. Was 1 hour before solar noon, and 1 hour, this is the hour after solar noon.
His times are
So
slightly
now
off too.
we're going to go past that. We're going to 303. And it's at 242.61. So now it's down to 24.14 degrees change from the previous hour. Now at 403, it's to 257.08 degrees. and that was a change from the previous hour of 14.47 degrees. Now we're going to go to 503, and it's now 267.49 degrees west. So anyhow, the whole point is the sun does not move at 15 degrees, at a constant 15 degrees across the sky per hour. It's an obvious, huge difference through parts of the day. Now, if you take the sunrise, the sunset today, I think it average, you just take the total amount of degrees, and I believe it's a little over 19 degrees per hour on an average. So much for your EQ mounts tracking accurately, which I've said many times they don't, and they always fail. They take their pictures in a little short time burst of about 20 seconds.
Yoan does that.
And they probably, well, it doesn't even matter when they do it, really. They probably do it more around the 45-degree angle or something. Not too much movement, too fast. It's before the solar midnight type thing. So anyhow, that's my point. You guys can take it or leave it. Do what you want with it.
Leave it.
Just the reality. That's why your EQ mounts
That was
fail.
as boring as you are, Gary.
That's why your sun angles are all messed up.
Right at the start of that video, was he not waiting for the sun to come up?
Don't know.
Well, I don't know why he was doing it all through timeanddate.com rather than actually doing it himself. Measure it himself.
He was waiting for the sun to come up.
Yeah.
How does that work on flat Earth?
True.
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah.
Yep, I agree with it. Everyone's falling asleep. Time to wake up. Let's move on to what's the next month? We did that one. Next one, August. Okay. First points for that one.
Hey, the month I became a sexagenarian.
Well, don't talk about that. I don't have.
A what?
That's
A
children.
sexagenarian.
There's children present, Alan. Come on.
Hey, just because I turned 60.
Oh, one of them. Oh, right, okay.
Well, what do you think he was on about?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Boy, you filthy prevert.
Yeah. Just don't give us your OnlyFans.
Why you couldn't have just said 60? I have no idea. You have to use these fancy words that I don't know.
Oh, dear. Is that legal? Says Dr. Nimrod. Yes.
Well, congratulations on becoming one of them.
One of them.
Old,
yeah.
Old. Okay. Any clues from the picture? What happened in August, apart from Alan divulging his sex life?
I didn't say I got any of that.
I hope not. The WHO declares Mpox a public health emergency, concerned the second time in 2 years. Which country showed the first spike in cases?
I'm probably going to say the United States. I think it was.
Nope.
No? Yeah. Well, it's a part of the world where they don't vaccinate very often.
This is true.
And I thought it was just an area in the United States where there was a high number of people that weren't vaccinating their children.
Yeah. Not India, not USA.
Might be the UK, actually. Could even be the UK, thinking about it. Not sure. Can't remember.
No, I'm going to move on. Not the USA, not India, or the two in the chat. No, it was Congo.
Oh, Congo. Oh, okay.
Because it went through Africa first, before it came out.
Mm.
It was actually mostly contained in Africa. It did make it outside of Africa, but it did sort of contain it to that. There you go. Remember that was a big thing. That was another one that everyone had all the conspiracies about the monkeypox, right?
Yeah.
It was another one.
I totally forgot about it.
So dearth, though, there's nothing to do with the monkeypox. What about this video? Obviously feeling a bit worried.
When you look at the one thing that would prove the globe Earth, or the one thing that would disprove the flat Earth, what is it?
I don't know. You tell me.
It would be a linear flight path, okay? A linear traverse directly down past South America, down to Antarctica, and without breaking that straight linear path, continuing through the continent and back up the other side into the Indian Ocean. Like, this would literally end the debate. It would be the single biggest piece of evidence for the global model.
They've done it already. It was called One More Orbit.
Right. Except they actually didn't look at their flight path. So they left off the tip off South Africa. They went to the 90-degree South Pole mark. And then they literally hit a sharp 60-degree turn towards South America. They never crossed over. They didn't even alternate sides
thousands of miles
of the hemisphere.
nothing. Ocean. You stupid man.
There is one point. There is one pair of longitude lines where I think, other than Antarctica, you cross. No, not Bougainville. One of the Southwest Pacific Islands where the Americans had a lot of fighting with Japan. Iceland, the corner of Iceland, and a bit of the Kamchatka Peninsula. Yeah, so, does kind of make for difficult flying in a straight line, doesn't it?
Yeah. So
well,
if you're going to design a plane that can go on forever and ever and ever, say forever, but for very long periods of time, then that's not going to happen.
If you can get from, because you can't refuel in Antarctica, so you've got to get from the bottom of South America to Perth.
Well, actually, you could refuel in Antarctica because there are airfields in Antarctica. There's several, so you could actually.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
You'd have to
The
pre-organise
island I
it.
was trying to get has just come back in the way. It was Guadalcanal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Guadalcanal.
Oh, yes,
No,
that's
okay.
quite a major, yeah.
But the thing I find funny, it flew to the middle of the South Pole, so basically right across the Antarctica and then turn right, and yet apparently that's not enough. So
Yeah, not good enough.
Not good enough, because they've flown over the. If you plot that same path on the flat map, it is not what they're showing on their on the circle that he's showing on the Gleason map there. It doesn't match.
I can't find my globe that's got longitudinal lines on it to try and. Well, this one's a jigsaw one, but it's bits are missing. Let's see.
It's Google Earth with.
Well, I mean, if they kept going straight, I mean, they could have eventually get to. If they go in a straight line, they could have got to. Yeah, Western Australia.
You go from Chile to Perth is a theoretical flight.
Yeah.
But if you look at this, they flew down, and if you compare it to the Gleason map on the other side, so it flew down North South America, which is not how they've shown it on here. And then they only make one turn and then fly back up. I think they flew down.
Where did they go from there?
I think they came from down.
No, once they
past Africa.
No, once.
And then back.
Oh,
around,
Madagascar.
back up.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
East of Madagascar. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, they did a. Yeah.
So they came back up on the other side. So, yeah.
So they did kind of like a left turn, didn't they?
It can't be.
Yeah, man, I know. Globers will still refer to the One More Orbit expedition as if it disproves anything. Meanwhile, they never really look into the intricacies of anything. This is exactly why they just believe whatever they're told.
Now, the thing that really got me about this is this 1 minute, 48 second. The rest of this is ad. The rest of this video is just an ad for his app. So it really just puts out videos as an ad for his app, right? Nothing.
Yeah,
else.
what's the latest with his app now? With his whole security thing? What's any? There hasn't been any updates because obviously Fun Experiment has been a big.
Not for the security thing. It would be nice if someone like Anonymous decided to release all the information just to prove a point.
So apparently he's supposed to have having it all fixed, but
no, it hasn't been fixed. Apparently, it's still there.
Hasn't been fixed, from what I hear.
No, I don't think it has.
Okay, moving on. September. That's not that far ago. So, there you
go. Some weather.
It's some weather. So this is a good jet.
Some very bad weather.
This is blue. Can remember this one. Big devastating cyclone caused widespread catastrophic damage on numerous fatalities across southern eastern United States. That should be. Sorry. What was the name?
Wasn't it Katrina?
No.
No, can't remember it.
You still there, Blue? Can you remember the name?
Oh, wait a minute.
September. Yep. You're right.
Camille, mate.
So there was two storms, wasn't there? That were very close together.
When was this?
September.
2024. I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. A couple of months ago. A few months ago.
No, I don't know.
Done it? Oh, Helene. That's correct. Was Helene.
Oh, Helene. That's it, yeah.
Yeah. We got that one correct.
And then there was the second one that went flat bang straight through Florida, didn't it?
Oh. Sorry about that. I had to inflict on that early. But okay. Sorry, keep going.
What's the matter?
I hate to inflict on that on you early. Keep going.
No, just saying, wasn't there was a second one, wasn't there, that went straight through?
Yeah.
Straight through Florida.
There was another hurricane.
Straight over Tampa. Yeah, there was two quite close together within a month of each other.
It started with
there was that Elaine, and there was another one.
Was it B&M's name? Was it Morris or Martin or something?
Oh no, something like that.
Because they also alternate between boys and girl names. Yeah, I'm just skipping this past Brian Leakey's paywall. The video is from Flat Earth Test. Here you go.
Oh,
it's time, wake up, women.
It's not actually, but okay.
Here's a balloon in water in a vacuum chamber.
So shout out to Action Lab. This is not a hit piece against him. He's done great work with a vacuum chamber, and this is another one that I believe has some pretty serious implications. We are pretty much taught that water pressure and atmosphere.
Now, everyone knowing Brian, do you think it's really going to have that serious implications?
No.
Atmospheric pressure is caused due to gravity. More specifically, we're taught that it's a downward pulling force. So I'm not even arguing that in this video. In this video, we're going to see what happens to a balloon submerged in water in a vacuum chamber and what the results imply.
Oh, it looks like it's expanding. It doesn't care whether it's in water or not. Look at that. Whoa, it's getting big. The water's starting to boil now. Right now, let's let the air back in and see what happens.
Two things to note here. A, it seems to be an immediate reaction. As soon as the surrounding air pressure decreases, the volume of the balloon increases. And B, all this happens despite the fact the balloon is submerged underwater. So let's hear what Action Lab gleams from this little test.
So even though the balloon wasn't in contact with the air at all, it still expanded as I removed the air from the vacuum chamber. This is because the pressure in the water is dependent upon the atmospheric pressure. And so if I reduce the atmospheric pressure, I reduce the pressure of the water itself.
So the pressure of the air around the water has a direct impact on the pressure of the water itself.
Yes.
So not exactly gravity.
No shit, Sherlock.
If it were due to strictly gravity, then
Never
we
said
could
it was
lower
strictly
the amount of
gravity.
air in the atmosphere and nothing would change.
Except
We'd
we
still have
die.
the same downward acceleration due to gravity, given the ocean the same pressure.
Yeah, welcome
Now,
to
I
the
know
globe.
that if I ask them, they're going to tell me that gravity is causing the weight
Pressure.
of the atmosphere and it's sitting on the water, which is giving it its pressure, its extra pressure. But A, pressure at the surface is considered ambient or zero basically, and B, the little bit of air in that
In high
vacuum
pressure.
chamber is not going to do anything to cause a change in water pressure. There's just simply not enough air in there.
So let's pull a vacuum on it and see if we can get it to pick up the weights. Okay, balloon picking up weights due to reduced atmospheric pressure. 3, 2, 1. See if we can pick them up. Oh, there it goes. That was easy.
Let's think of this system as a whole. Let's think of the jar of water as the Earth in the globe model, and let's think of the vacuum chamber as the entire rest of the universe, which really isn't doing it any justice. But I think you see where I'm going with this.
But it's not.
Even with a teeny vacuum surrounding the quote-unquote Earth, you start boiling the water off, your atmosphere is stripped, and the pressure of the ocean lowers. So it's almost proof of containment. This whole demonstration is proof that we are in some type of containment that cannot be nowhere near sufficiently explained with gravity.
Ow.
So whatever it is I'm missing in this equation, you can tell me in comments. But what I'd really like is a direct video rebuttal of this conclusion from a Glober. Thank you for watching.
Blue is good at this sort of thing. Blue, I think you should respond to this. Like, he's good at this stuff.
Yeah. Rewatching Blue, can you pick what was wrong with Brian's thing? I think most of us could.
Apart from everything.
I think my brain just leaked out of my head.
Yes, he does realise the formula for buoyancy. He's changed the variables.
Yeah, that's what I was whispering. Little
Gravity,
G.
gravity hasn't changed, but the density of the objects that they're within has. Silly man. Silly man. Silly man. Silly man.
Yeah.
Okay. Move on. Let's move on. October.
Oh, God.
Oh, do you remember seeing this?
Yes.
Oh, suits you.
Steady now.
Suits you, sir.
Suits you, sir.
Okay. Starship Flight Test 5 for SpaceX launch vehicles. Super heavy.
I won't
turned
answer
around.
this because I know the answer. I know the answer straight away, so I'll keep
Okay.
quiet and let somebody else guess.
See if you can remember the name. Yeah, that's right. PV equals nRT.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different question. What was the name of the recovery tower? Anyone? How many people watched it live? I did. It was cool.
I did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, only things I've watched live like that for a while.
And I have to say, fully expecting it to fail.
Well,
Yeah,
it
I
fair-
was as well, to be fair.
It was a fair chance, but it was good to see it not. Beautiful job.
Oh no, yeah, don't get me wrong, it's brilliant to watch, but I did sort of think, yeah, this isn't going to go as planned, because they generally don't the first time round. And
No. Okay, Matt.
I mean, I'll give you a clue. It's got a nickname and it's got an official name. Technically.
Yeah, nickname's what I'm after.
Nickname is the Mechzilla.
No, that's wrong.
What? No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Show me then. What is it?
Chopsticks.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come on.
It is.
Yeah, those are the arms itself, though.
Yeah,
to be fair, but the whole thing, because you said, right, hang on a minute, right, hang on, I want an inquiry on this. I want an inquiry on this because you said the recovery tower. the tower is heavy, by the way, and it's called Mechzilla. Oh god.
Yeah, Dr. Nimrod got it. Chopsticks. See?
Hang on. No. Inquiry, please. I want an inquiry.
Oh, we're going to protest.
Referee.
Referee.
Oh dear.
People
Okay,
don't
yeah,
believe
chopsticks.
it.
I was
what you
wrong.
learn
I was
when you
kind
study
of wrong, but I was kind of right.
science in general, but
Oops. You're kind of wrong. Oh, this is 15 minutes. Do you want to play the whole thing? Hang on a sec. This is 15 minutes of Gerardism. Let's see.
What's the cricket told us? It's Stewart's inquiry. That's it.
Stewart's inquiry. Oh, yeah. Let's see.
what makes sense. Or you no longer invoke your personal philosophies to judge what should be true. The universe is what it is. And it really doesn't care about your senses. Yeah.
Houston, we have a problem.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
Are we spinning? Should be a short video, as the answer is clearly no, we are not. Alright, hope you guys enjoyed the video. This has been Jaronism. Till next time. No, okay. Maybe we need to go into a bit more detail here, but let's make sure that we all agree that no one has ever felt these ridiculous speeds. It is assumed and presupposed and taught to children as fact. Even though, has anyone ever felt the 1,000 miles per hour that we are said to be traveling at the equator? No.
No, you won't.
Has anyone ever felt the 66,000 miles per hour where you're flying around the sun? No.
You won't.
How about? But people are free to their own beliefs, and they need to make up their own minds. You are free to believe what you're taught. You're free to believe that you are spinning on a space rock in the vacuum of space around a sun that is just one of over 100 sextillion stars. You can believe that if you want. Or you're free to open your mind and to question what you're taught. The only problem is, if you question it, you face the criticism and the name calling. And so, opening one's mind comes with the labels, and then the shame, and it's all by design. While if you accept the religion of space, well, this gets you opportunities, and an easy way to fit in and to seem smart. It's gravity, you fool. You ever heard of Newton's laws of motion? So, even questioning whether you are spinning right now or whether you are flying about the universe at 1.3 million miles per hour comes with some backlash. However, I'm questioning it, so get over it. Now, we're about to talk a little bit about math, and so I hope people understand that despite what you might hear elsewhere, math is not reality. Math is a human creation, and while it may describe reality, it cannot prove it.
There you go.
Why? Well, because we invented it. If the foundations are wrong or the axioms are off, then it can appear to be reality, but it is nowhere close. Math is math, not science. Math is the culprit here. Things that are said to be true because we say so. Because Einstein wrote some equations that say behavior and underlying laws would be the same whether we were here or not. We are creating this universe ourselves. End quote. Yes, with just math, you can create whatever you want. A physicist has said before that one can create an equation that says an elephant can hang from a cliff holding on to a branch only. And while math may say this is possible, reality knows better.
No, it can't. That's a lie.
He then states...
So with math, right, so I often have this conversation. So with it say, oh, my math doesn't prove anything. Okay, all right, fine, you can say that. But okay, well, 1 + 1 is 2. Okay, we can all accept that that's true, right? So at what point does math stop proving anything? Starting from 1 + 1 equals 2. Do you stop it after when you can't calculate your change? You need maths to make sure that you've been given enough change when you hand it over like a $10 bill for $5 groceries? Does it stop at that point? Does it stop at being able to calculate your income tax? Does it stop there? Does that prove anything? So at what point does math not prove anything? Nobody can answer that. None of them.
Yeah, what's frustrating about that example only works if you don't put in the correct data.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. And it's because
it doesn't prove anything. Look, the data's wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yes, that's true. I mean, I'm terrible at maths. I mean, everybody knows that. Everybody knows me that knows that I'm terrible at maths. Awful. You know, I've got problems with it. right? But I understand the principles of it. I understand the fundamentals of it. And I understand that it does actually prove quite a lot. It's the very model of what science is based on. It's the language of science. It's absolutely freaking wrong. Because without it, we won't be talking on the very things that we're talking on right now without mathematics. So does that prove something? Is that true? Is that real? Because he's making YouTube videos, but he won't accept. But he must be able to accept the maths for that. So is he not going to accept? So there you go. It becomes selective, doesn't it? Oh, I'll accept that that's true, but I won't accept that that's true. But it's still maths.
Yeah.
It's just
You can say
hypocrisy.
4 seconds,
It really is.
but the green horse, which has a much smaller circumference, is going only 10 feet in that same 4 seconds. But if we use angular speed, well then both the green horse and the blue horse have the same angular speed, but very different linear speeds. The blue horse is going 25 feet per second, and the green horse is going 2.5 feet per second, 10 times less. This makes sense. Someone at the center of the merry-go-round will definitely feel a different speed than someone at the edge. However, if we use angular speed, as most globe proponents will want to do, then the speed of the horses is all the same. They're all moving the same angular speed. The blue horse on the outer...
That's... angular speed doesn't mean how they feel. It's just trying to push the narrative there. That's just wrong.
Edge and the green horse towards the middle. So it makes sense why they want to use radians and talk about angular velocity, because they would be the same. But we know someone at the outer edge of the merry-go-round would always move faster than someone near the middle. Here we have an article from fizzlink.com that asks, if I'm on a merry-go-round with a friend and the friend is closer to the center than I am, are they going faster than I am? And the answer is no. You're going faster. The merry-go-round is...
Happy New Year, Timbo.
Thank you. Yep.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Happy New Year. Another year to come. We'll see where we're at.
Happy New Year. Go on, feeding the cats.
Okay.
What's it like? What's it like in 2025?
About the same.
Oh, bugger.
Bugger.
Sorry. Son just popped his head
And
in.
angular speed says the speed of all the horses is the same because they all make...
No, the angular speed is the same. That's why we use the word angular in front of it.
one revolution in the same time. Okay, moving on to a globe Earth. Since we know linear speed is simply distance over time, we can easily figure out the linear speed for any location on a globe Earth. The circumference of their latitude, which would be d, over time of rotation.
Yeah.
N. So, W equals... No different than colors, really. You cannot show me green any more than you can show me 5. You can show me a green car, green being the adjective there, moving or tending to move towards a center. If you forget which is which, like I did for a while, an easy way to remember is to think of the F and the P. When I see the F, I think of flying off or flying away, and when I see the P, I think of pulling towards the center. So maybe that will help you a little as well. Now watch the trick here. The formula for centrifugal force is the centrifugal force equals the mass times the velocity squared over the radius. And the answer is in newtons. And the formula for the centripetal force is force equals mass times the velocity squared over the radius. And the answer is in newtons. Wait, aren't they the same?
Yes.
One for the force flying out and away, and then the other is the force pulling inward.
You left a minus sign out, you dipshit.
Yep. That's right. Well, you can put the negative velocity, I suppose, if you could do it that way. But yeah.
No. The one before the forces are vectors.
Yeah.
One of those is negative. Now you can declare it either way you want to, but one is opposite the other. So one of those is F, the other is minus F. Dipshit.
He is a bit. Sorry, I just need to point out, Dr. Nimrod It's been 42, but he has to wait for 11 hours to find out. So, yeah, not quite there. Yes, that's the silly thing about it. It doesn't understand the vector. It's not the same equation if the vector's different.
Then you might see that in the general theory of relativity, that it just so happens that gravity and the centrifugal force are equivalent. In order for something to stay still while on a spinning platform like a merry-go-round, they say that all the forces need to add up to a zero vector. Well, to do that, you need the fly-away force to equal the pulling-in force. So when you include our weight, which they say is because of gravity, then you can start to see the mathematical tricks involved. Your senses go right out the window.
So, just pointing that out, that would mean that if you measured your weight on the equator and then measured it, say, somewhere like Antarctica, it would be different.
Really, Jaron, doesn't science require our sense of observation and depend on our senses? Nope, not even close. Let's let Neil deGrasse Tyson tell us so we are all clear here about science and our senses.
Yeah. Misrepresenting that altogether. Okay. Moving on. We are up to October. We have done October. We are November. That wasn't that far away. Okay. Who's left in the chat? Oh, Dora will like this. Why would I have a bingo card here? I just wonder. Just post this
Don't do
in the
it.
chat.
Don't do it. When you talk about bingo cards, don't do it.
We knew he was going to.
Yeah, going to. We will have a bingo card. Yeah. There we go. Post that out there. They can get ready. Anyway, before we get to bingo, why?
No,
what's this
good
photo
it is.
about?
Oh, it is. It's Lindsay. Oh.
Here you go. Why is that? Why are those people looking so sad?
Is that something to do with the orange retard getting voted in?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Donald Trump getting in.
These are the Kamala Harris. Yeah, these are the Kamala Harris supporters.
Yep.
Being very sad, about to cry.
Very sad. Although I have a feeling this said was meant to be from this election, but now that I look at it, I'm suspecting maybe it wasn't from the last election because that guy's got a Hillary badge on. Anyway, same result. How old is Donald Trump?
70 something.
Very old.
I don't know exactly.
Far too old to be president.
103, says Judy. Tangerine.
I know it is in his 70s. Definitely 70s, but I don't know what.
He is 78. He'll be 82 if he makes it all the way through to the end.
Long.
There's a scary thought for you. Okay, so as you guessed it, the video for this month was our good old friend Mr. Lindsay. And the title of this one, and the reason why I put him up, was Will Duffy and his financial experiment on the naive. There you go. Have we got our Lindsay bingo cards ready? Are we ready?
Oh,
yes.
we have.
Yes.
Because remember, if you don't have them ready, we might have to watch them. That's 36 minutes. So,
I do, but I don't like it very much anymore, Timmy. I don't like it anymore.
I will speed it up. How's that? Speed it up?
Yeah, that'd be better.
We put it at Lindsay speed.
Not too much, though, because it gets ridiculous. 1.25, isn't it?
1.25. I think I've got subtitles turned on just so you can pick up.
Yeah, subtitles are on.
Yeah.
Yep, looks like they're on. Because it's easy to pick up the words there. Hang on a sec, I've got to generate my own card just to make sure. Okay, good. Okay. Let's go.
Welcome everybody, welcome back to the Tomb of Illumination. This video is going to go straight to the public. A lot of these videos go on my Patreon. They're too revealing for the public. Most of the public do not handle reality. So those who come to my site, Patreon site, obviously want to delve deeper. They come with an open mind. So I find it a waste of time to put things on YouTube. And because I'm not part of the club, they want to shut me down. See, a lot of these flat earth sites are all part of the club. It's all talk. They take you to the boundary, but you're not allowed to climb over the fence and see reality. This is what I found with a lot of sites. I'm thinking, you've gone right to the fence, mate, but you're not getting over it. And I think, why? And they've got thousands and thousands and thousands of subscribers, so I understand why. It's all fixed. Go look at mine. There's only about 8,000. This goes nowhere. Like in the last 2 months, I probably had 10 subscribers. So that doesn't matter though, because I'll just deal with my Patreon page. But I'm going to put one up on Facebook. It's to do with this Will Duffy guy. I've just put another comment on one of his videos, and they always get deleted because they know I know what I'm talking about. I'm not on their list of ignorant flat earthers. They want to continue debating with. It's all part of the show. It's all about money, I think, and keeping you controlling the mind. So they bring everyone to their site so they can control your thoughts. Only go so far. They don't want you climbing the fence. If you want to climb the fence, check out my videos or come over to Patreon. I'm going to go over why and how
they looked over the fence and saw his bollocks and thought, fuck that.
Again. And I'm just going to make some references to old Leonardo da Vinci. I just got this through the post. Look at the size of it. Ridiculous size. You think you're going to get a real book. Look at the size of this thing. You know, the Vitruvian Man.
Looks like a real book to me.
Yeah. That's why I'm very bad out there. Right through here, this is just a few. All his information is esoteric. He's hidden it, like Tesla did in a lot of his work. What they tell you about the Vitruvian Man is just a load of garbage. They connected to these that architect back in the day, Vitruvius or whatever his name was, about ratios and stuff. But no, what Leonardo is showing here, this is like a world first for you guys, okay? He's got his arms out straight there, right? But displaying equilibrium, balance. And those who have been following me understand this equilibrium and balance in the Earth system, the seasonal change at the point of the sun's crossover. That is where the sun and the moon move laterally in balance without any declination. It's referred to as the sun standing still. Still goes around the Earth every day, but it doesn't decline, ascend or descend in declination. It goes down. The sun always follows the ecliptic plane, you see. He's representing the ecliptic plane. The ecliptic plane. There's only an ecliptic plane on the flat Earth model. There's no ecliptic plane on a globe. Where's the plane? I'll refer to it as ecliptic, but yeah, don't highlight the fact it's supposed to be a plane very often, do they? There's no plane. There's only a plane on the flat Earth system that's up here on the plane at the top of the central vortex, the 2D plane, which is basically here. It's the 2D plane of the planets, X suns. There's no females, no moons in here. All the moons and the stars are in the vortex, the 3D. The whole thing gets projected into our night sky. We can see it all at night as signs. Okay, the real sun's back here. We get that image right here in the tropical gap here, celestial tropical gap, basically. From there, it is projected onto these concave, mirrored, parabolic reflectors. Something else on Mr. Leonardo, it shows us in his drawings. Don't believe what they write about this stuff. Okay? They're common people who have no idea what Leonardo is on about, or any other ancient philosopher. Philosophers, the study of wisdom, they know. They're wise men, very wise men. Unlike those who are doing the descriptions here. Okay? So anyway, you take your protractor and you find out what's the angle of his other arms there. The two on the angle. It's 23.4 degrees. Okay, that's the ecliptic plane. The ecliptic plane, up and in, or down and out, within the vortex. The sun will come, it'll shrink down, expands and contracts over the year. The central vortex of creation. We cannot get into, we cannot see it. We're inside this field here. Now, there's a slice of the pie. That's it overall. If you could look down,
you say black hole, did he?
You see the central north, smaller, a lot bigger out here, but everything is relative to the observer. So it's always you have to look at it this way as equal. But overall, if you can see from outside the universe, look in, the northern hemisphere is very, very small. And everywhere out here is a slice of that centre-north rotation. So it ends up a bit like this. There's your centre-north, you can say. There's your slice of the pie. And there's your southern image. But we can't tell this difference.
Oh, southern hemisphere, come on.
But it all equates in physics. It's a 3-to-2 ratio. There has to be an uneven system for the system to be perpetual, keep moving. Otherwise, if it found equilibrium like this, things stop, as Leonardo mentions. Did he mention it? No, in the Bible. The sun stands still. Okay? Now we can't exist like that. We do for 2 or 3 days though. So, which is quite interesting. Quite interesting, because normally with magnetism, if you find equilibrium, the magnetic field ceases to exist. But there, it's another story, because we're still dealing with the sun's analemma. The magnetic cycle of the Earth is perpetual.
Yes, you did.
It's always going like that. Even though the sun and the moon find this resting state as they're crossing over here. Okay? Resting state before they start going down in declination.
Field, yeah.
Or did he say flat Earth?
In declination. Like that. This is the Vitruvian Man, what he's drawing here. These are his feet. And there's your, considered the Nile or the Jordan River, whatever. There's 2 sun analemmas, one in each hemisphere. And the feet touch the banks of the Jordan, described in the Bible. Let's understand this equilibrium. And the legs will be 23.4 degrees. And what else have we got here?
But they're not the same. You can tell they're not the same.
That's on my Patreon. They'll understand all that. Won't give it to you yet. You won't understand that.
No, he hasn't said truth
you wouldn't
yet.
understand that.
Sorry.
This system here.
That's not a system.
And there's another one.
It's one of his war machines.
It's there. And there was another little sketch where he's showing us the flexing of the ecliptic plane again, and he's drawn it as an image like this. He's got this mechanism up like this and a base, and a line coming down here with the sun on it. Not that you know it's the sun. And there's this circle, you see. As this lowers, the sun moves out this way. As it rises, the sun moves back this way. That's exactly what's happening between the ecliptic plane here. Up and in, the seasonal change and declination.
Come on,
down and out, up and in. Now,
coming to get you.
The big secret is, and you know, look, he's even drawn the declination there, the curve. Don't believe what they've written here. It's just garbage. They've got no idea.
Don't believe what it actually is.
Call that declination. That's enough of that book. Now, the untold secret.
I've got a clue what it's about.
And you've got old Jason Bashir out there telling a spinning big story about the Phoenix Rising, and all these followers are just totally blind, like blind mice. You have to understand the Phoenix Rising is connected with the seasonal change, the magnetic phase shift between the 2 hemispheres, because there is an overlay. Northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere. It's a duality. They overlay and they come apart. Well, the date they come apart, pop apart like this, is the 17th of October every year. See? You have the northern hemisphere up here is the Arctic centre, north, southern hemisphere down here. 66.6 degrees there. This field moves all the way up to here and then moves all the way back again to pop out and separate. The separation
No, he did say awakening.
is the 17th of October every year.
Yeah.
You said awakening, did
This is the Phoenix Rising,
Well,
the duality. The eagle with the two heads facing each opposite
Only need
direction.
expand.
Because at this stage what happens is the
I
sun
need to expand badly.
splits. There's a sun in the southern hemisphere and a sun in the northern hemisphere. And this is why we get the sun move beyond 66.6 degrees and have your 24-hour sun around Antarctica. Because it's a mirrored, it's a mirrored effect going on.
Of course he could. Of course he was.
But there's a mirrored effect going on all year long because
You're Dory, you'll
this
have
is the
audible bingo
declination
cards
there and
if
here,
you
right down and out, up and in.
Yeah.
You're always getting this whatever this image here is plastered out here. Well, not exactly out there because
Specifically
we'll
needs
get rid of that
spiritual
analemma. They all get cast back to the observer. So
just give
they're
me
not out
expanding
right out
flat
there.
Earth. That's all I
The
need.
other thing is, you don't get sunlight further than about 85 degrees or something, or 88 degrees south, because of this system. It's all projected back to the observer. You can't get the sun on the mirror, the parabolic mirror. It all gets projected back. It all has to be projected back to the observer. So let's say you observe it. It all comes back, cast off the mirror back to the observer. So you get past a certain point, you're beyond that reflective parabolic, because you need the atmosphere for the parabolic projection. And if you go too far south, you've come away from that projection, the images, right? And this is the other thing about Leonardo da Vinci. He's got the same thing. He's even drawn an image almost identical to an image I put up years ago in regards to parabolic projections and images. Let's see if we can find one here. Well, that's one, but you probably find it hard to see. Well, there's one there. I'm not sure if you'll see it. But those narrating or writing up, telling you what the pictures are, do actually say refer to the parabolic mirror. His mirrors.
That's what it's illustrating.
Parabolic mirrors. So he knew, all the wise men knew of this parabolic projection you get on both these arcs here, right?
Oh dear.
Come on. Tell me about the black hole
the
in
height
the middle.
depends on this declination, but you've got to understand this. The popping effect from after this date goes beyond the 66.6 degrees, and the Antarctic Treaty involves 66.6 degrees, doesn't it, or thereabouts?
No, it doesn't.
And they're now telling you the South Pole is 66.6 degrees. It's all comical stuff when you're and you know what you're talking about. So this is why you get the sun beyond and circling you in the after the 21st of December. So how can we draw this? Right. So what you need to realise is the sun going around the black hole here.
Oh, black hole!
Is going around the flat Earth system, around the tropical gap around here. Right?
Hang on, let's see.
It's exploded. Exploded image out here is all the sun, right? The sun's going around in here. Okay? So if the sun's going around in here, it comes around this way actually, goes around like that.
Hold on, has he said analemma, by the way, by any chance?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hang on, yes he has.
Has he?
He said analemma,
in which case, bingo.
There you go. Because I've got it marked off. He definitely said analemma.
Yeah, I was just thinking. Hang on a minute. I could have sworn you must have said that. So yeah, bingo.
Yeah, I was waiting for expand, and I would have had
no, I needed spiritual awakening.
Yeah, or Kundalini.
There you go. I'm sharing my screen now.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Oops. Can't see you. Hang on, 2 seconds. Share screen. There we go. Well done.
Looks like I missed a few when I had to answer the blooming phone to my daughter.
Yeah,
well, you may we could have bingo sooner. Well, Dr. Rimbo got bingo now, but that's all right. Good. Been finished off. I think that's just in.
I'm glad you said black hole because I was starting to phase out for a bit there. I was like doing something else.
Well,
and then I thought, hang on a minute, because I bet he said I can't even say it. Analemma.
Yeah.
There you go.
And Dr. Nimrod got it too. I'm just checking his. He had elliptic plane, northern hemisphere, black hole, moon, and vortex, which is pretty good. He's waiting for expand as well. Very good. Well, there we go. There's a Lindsay bingo. Which brings us up to December. Oops, bring back one. Switch.
What happened in December?
We are December. Well, you guys are in
Fuck
December. I'm no longer in December.
I can't think of anything that happened in December at all.
You guys are still in December.
Not quite.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. December. Here's a clue.
No, I missed that
Oh,
completely.
yeah, no, I don't know what that is. I've no idea. I haven't got a clue. No idea.
What?
Oh,
it's
I gave
lovely
away
and
the
sunny
answer.
there. Why does he look so cold?
I gave away the
Why does he
answer.
look so cold in the sunshine?
I don't
He's
think
from
you,
California.
and I don't
That's
think
why.
it was cold. So much cold. As quite perturbed by the circumstances. So,
Oh no, he said it. He said it was freezing because he said
I'm
he's
sure
from
it was.
California.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure it
and
was.
he said it was absolutely freezing. He would never go again, and he'd have to be paid. I think he said
Well,
I'd
he
have to
was
be
paid.
paid at least $10,000 to go, not a free trip. He'd have to be paid to go. Again.
Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, that is. So my question was, how far south did they go? I can't put up the question.
79 degrees.
Is it-
South latitude.
Yeah, no, everyone knows that. What's the next couple of digits?
Oh, bloody hell.
Within
Come
within
on.
5 minutes. Come on.
30, I don't know. No, 25 something, 26. Some figure that seems to spring to mind.
Yeah, no. It was
26, I'm going to say.
46.
No, 46.
Almost 80. It went far away, mate.
Yeah, I knew it was 79 degrees.
It was minus 6. So, now we can talk about Antarctica. But just before we do, this is, I thought we'd play this one. This is Jeren when he first arrived.
I don't think it's live yet. I can't see.
Wonder why. Could it be that sun at midnight? Or almost midnight when this was done?
And that
Wait,
bright
maybe it's
white
live.
stuff.
Can you see us? Give me a 5x on the sound, a 5x on a skidoo behind us here. Go ahead. Oh, let's turn this way. Orientation is locked. Why? It's making me do it this way. Oh, so that means the thumbnail probably sucked.
Oh, look at that sun.
Hopefully I can see chat. Can you guys hear me? Somebody give me a 5x. I don't hear any. There's no even recollection. Nobody even acknowledging that we're live.
Probably Waffy.
Yeah, we got it. 5x. Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
You got it?
Duffy, you got anything to say to these fine people? Thank you, by the way, for bringing us out here to this.
We made it. We're here.
Tell them about the flight.
Number 1 tracked flight on Flight Radar 24.
That's pretty dope.
Amazing, amazing.
Pretty dope. It's not cold at all. Look, everyone's barehanded, shirtless,
No gloves, no hat.
no gloves, no hat. Look at Liz.
These polar boots are also getting a little hot too.
They are
It's
getting a little
like,
toasty.
you
They're getting a
know?
little toasty.
And you guys said I was crazy because I wanted to do a polar plunge. This
I'm
was-
clearly
this was
Californian as I'm still wearing these gloves.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Totally doable to do a polar plunge.
Can't we just do polar like snow angels?
We can. We definitely can. Definitely putting on the polar jacket.
So there's your sun, and that is no, I don't see the sun. Hello, where are you, son?
That's north-ish.
Yeah, that's north-ish. So I'll show you where the north marker is. See this triangle over there? Where's
It's the little mountain, right?
the triangle mountain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one is north.
Right
so that's
there.
south right there.
Triangle right there is north. So the sun's there. I've already, which it definitely is tracking the opposite direction. It's moving this direction. And it's supposedly going to go behind this mountain here, if you can see it, which, I mean, this is crazy. I know you can't see it good on the screen. That mountain looks like it's right there. Looks like you can just touch it, but they say it's like a few miles away. They say that let me show you see if you can see the glacier. So you see the glacier, I can't tell what's behind me, behind the sign. So the glacier that's right behind the sign right there is 10 miles away. This looks like clear as could be right there, you can see it. So what we did is we flew in and we ducked into these. See that brown? It's hard to see in here, it's so bright. If you take your glasses off for a second, holy smoke, that's too bright. We flew in and then the plane kind of tucks in there and then they drove us by vehicle here. That's like the medics, doctor's office. That's The red flags, if you go past those, they say you'll get hit by a plane, so don't go past the red flags. There's 2 smaller planes. There's a larger military plane. Can you zoom in? So not too bad. And these are the tents. Just give you a little rundown where we're at. And look at the whole place is empty. It's just us. There was 10 people on the flight. Well, plus the stewardesses or whatever. Oh, sorry, that's not the right name anymore. Steward people. Is that what you call them? Steward people? So that's the...
How about stewards?
Oh, the gift shop.
Bloody idiot.
That's the presentation tent.
cabin crew.
We haven't been in there yet. This is the bathrooms where you can do your solids and your liquids. These are the tents that we'll be staying in here. See those?
Not for very long, you didn't.
Clam City, I think they said it's called. I don't know. They have some weird stuff going on over here. Mark, I'm live, just so you know.
They got about 4 hours.
Oh, I thought you didn't want to be on live. I always get it wrong.
Everything.
Candace owns everything.
Oh no, that's.
Don't tell her husband that, but
that's her husband.
That'd be a little bit weird.
Director producer.
Director producer. That mountain behind me is ridiculously. Did he say how tall that was?
Yeah.
John didn't figure it out. That's crazy. Insane. The sun is a lot higher than I expected. I don't know if somebody could look up what they expect the height of the sun to be. Is my head blocking it, or am I just not seeing it in this reflection? When I put it in the sun, obviously I can't see shit. Jeez. Is it above my head? Oh, it's behind my head. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's like Jesus being born under the Star of Mayhem. Another skidoo. It's like a whole little city they got here. I mean, if you look over this way, I'll show you this. We're still live, we're good. 11:26 even only? Come on, share this live stream. Has there ever been anybody go live from Antarctica before? Let's go with the story. Oh yeah, Jared was the first one ever to go live. Never was anything before him. So that's the employee tent land. We're told not to go in there. Where's that? Tell those. And this is the people, but look at, there's 10 of us here. So we got all these tents and there's only 10 people here. Everybody else left. When we landed, they picked up some group that was doing a marathon here. Ice marathon. I'll show you the wall that they made of the ice. But everybody we asked so far, we asked these employees, were like, so what time's the sunset? They're like, what? What time's the sunset? They're like, the sun just goes around, bro. The sun just circles you. We're like, yeah, but what time does it set over there? They're like, no, it doesn't do that. So, and they want to have a meeting with us to talk to us about it because they can't believe that anybody would ever believe that the sun sets. Here's your Antarctic ice. Can you read that? So it says Antarctic ice. Oh wait, can I flip this camera? Sweet. That's even better. So there we go. Antarctic ice marathon. We're going to do something though as soon as we get permission, which maybe we won't need permission. We're going to say Antarctic ice. We're going to turn that M upside down, keep the A, turn that into an L, move that T over, turn it upside down, move it into an L, and throw the rest of the ice away. So it says Antarctic Ice Wall 2024. We'll be doing that as soon as they tell us we can. Here's the Union Glacier sign. Here's some location. Hey, did you get the height of that mountain? I don't know the height, 14,000 feet. What?
It's 2 miles.
2 miles away.
Yeah. Like, you get exactly the same in the moon photos. Well, how come they can track the drone in the moon photos? Well, how come they can track the drone fairly within this distance?
Yeah, believe me, we know exactly where we're at. There's no question about it. We've tracked it on several different compasses. We left Punta Arenas 4.5 hours later. We flew south the entire time. A little bit southeast.
4,000 feet, not 14,000.
4,000? So that's 4,000 feet. We're at 2,000 feet. So we landed, like I said, so we flew in. If you can see that Black Mountain, get a little better view. Still can't see it. That Black Mountain there. So you fly in between those mountains, and then they took us in a car or a little, whatever it's called, like a little tractor. And we came down this way, and yeah, then they gave us a walkthrough of what goes on here, where we're not allowed to go, which is basically stay away from anything red. Seems legit so far. I mean, the red is where planes land, so you probably don't want to go there. but we're allowed to go anywhere over that way, where we can play volleyball, I guess. If you can't believe it, there's a volleyball net over there. Sounds like it's real good for your hands. Oh, excuse me. Those are the showers there. The blue boxes at the end there. And that's pretty much all that's here. Pretty much it. I guess they have some bikes. We're supposed to, there's some 10, where's the bike path? I saw it when we were coming in, but yeah, they got like a 10K loop for bikes that
Bikes have those really thick.
yeah, it's like they're super thick black tire bike.
Probably what you want when you're not.
Yeah, I think so. So the only problem a full day, or for 5 full days, I wanted to do a time lapse of all 5 days, if that was possible. But nope, I sent you the link.
Okay. To join.
Yeah, no, not like that. Because we're not going to go very far here.
That's fine.
You want to say hello to everybody?
Sure.
We've got how many people watching?
Same as that.
What?
This streamer.
1162. I think we should be higher than that this week.
Yeah, I'll go live later.
Did you see the curve on your way there? No. You can actually go to t.me/Gerants, Jerants, and you'll see pictures of what we saw when we flew in. It was just ice. What do you call those?
Yeah.
Ice floes in the ocean.
And the horizon just rises up to your eye.
Would you turn your phone to video and landscape mode, please? No, it won't let me. I wish. If I turn it this way, it says orientation is locked. Rotate device back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think because it was still stuck on what we did last night. Let me see if there's no way to change it now. Sorry.
Turn orientation
Next time we do it,
off, then.
we will.
Yeah. What you got to do?
There
Turn
you
it
go.
off. Quite simple.
There's it's so hard to see when I got the sun behind me. How high do you think the sun is? By the way, they say it's 4,000 feet.
Why are they not taking elevation in the middle of the sun?
Do you have a theodolite app? The temperature is like
Got anything? No.
negative 10 Celsius. No, it's not negative 10 Fahrenheit. You would not be
Apart
higher with
from
bare
some
hands.
compasses, that's about it. All you brought.
Yeah, that would be a little bit cold, I think.
I actually said Fahrenheit on my post. So I'm like, well, you know,
Oh,
I think
wow.
they'll get it when they see that I'm not wearing.
You're not a puss, though. I mean, look at she's got her hands out. Even I've got my gloves on.
I mean, it's not windy, so you know what I mean. It's definitely.
I don't know. I'm from California, man. My fingers will fall off. Yeah, I know. Bare hands are crazy. Elizabeth, your glasses are sick.
Somebody.
Long live the truth.
Randy Savage.
It's summer there now. That's why it's not that cold. Well, yeah, and then they put you right in between these mountains, too, where we're at. So we're kind of right in the middle of this gully. And so they say that the wind gets knocked down here.
Gully.
We're going to do that all.
Gully.
And if you guys want to join in on that, so they say if you walk past that, you will fall into a crevasse and you will die. That's what they said. So anyway, that's our plan.
Oh, you
I'll
should
read
see
some more
what
chats
they were
here.
putting in the chat
Go
when
past
you
the
said
tents.
that.
Let's go. We'll walk over there and see if we can see any crevasses.
They're basically
Does it look
telling
like it's
them,
going to stay up?
If you told not to go there, then you
Well, I mean,
must go
again,
there.
we're here to watch it, but
Yeah, okay.
I can make it so you can see the chat.
Yeah, you'll see somewhere that something along the lines of
if you talk to anybody here,
if you're told not to go there, then you should go
everybody,
there.
all these employees kind of laughed at us. I mean, I guess so.
Go beyond the tents.
Right?
Please.
But they said
Breaking
no.
up
The
a bit
sun
there.
will stay up the entire time. It never sets. That's how your tents stay warm. That's how. And then this is the showers here. You can see the ice all behind there. What they do is they boil the ice, and then it goes into. So what we do, we take a bucket, we put it in the sink, we turn on the water, fill the bucket all the way up with boiling hot water. You then put it in your little shower stall. You hook up a tube, and then you have a full bucket worth of shower water, which lasts about 3 minutes. And they only want you taking one every other day. It looks really weird. I don't know why it looks like. I don't know if you guys can see it. It looks like gray. I haven't gone this far yet, so we're exploring together. Lisbeth is the boss. She is a boss. She has this. What did you have that thingy? The accelerometer. She's like keeping track of pitch angles.
She's actually doing experiments. Yeah. She's far more prepared than you guys are.
Stopped recording, but you know we're at the mercy of reception, all that other.
Yeah. Talk about my luck. So I hook up the GoPro session, tape it to the window, And I'm like, oh, this is sweet. I'm going to do a time lapse of the whole trip. So it stays just perfectly fine the whole trip. Literally 20 seconds before the plane landed, the thing fell off the window. So did John's, who's professional, and he was like, because we did about when it got too cold, it wouldn't hold the tape anymore, so it just fell off. I see, that is the weirdest looking thing. It's like gray. Wonder what they mean by crevasses as big as cars.
Probably
So yeah, they
means
see
the
these red
holes
flags.
as
If
big
you go
as
past these red flags, prepare to die, I think is what they said. Oh, and I don't think they want tents either. I can't.
Well, why would it be grey? Is he getting confused when he's saying grey, the rock of the mountain?
There's crevasses.
Is he confused?
Past
Does he
there that
think
are
it's
as big
just
as cars.
supposed to be just
They
ice?
said you'd have a hard time seeing them.
Because he's probably never seen mountains that don't have any vegetation on them, right?
If you shout loud
I was
enough,
confused why it's
the
grey.
sun might change direction. Maybe.
Oh,
1.6 thousand. Nice. I'm in Dallas, Texas. I see the sun. Yes. Bro, they are fear-mongering with the Fed. I don't know what that means. Who says, and what do they all say that the sun will circle our heads. 220 degrees southwest at 45 degrees from horizon. Oh, super chat. What do we got? Please let us know if there's polar day, perpetual day on Antarctica, because on a flat Earth, if there's polar day, perpetual day on Antarctica, because on a flat Earth it shouldn't be possible on the South Pole. That would be a good proof. We're at 80 degrees, so we're not at the South Pole, but it looks to me, at least right now, but we'll wait. It looks to me like if you believe what these guys say who work here, and if you look at the height of the sun, which again, we just got here, so the sun could head off in this direction, and when it gets to be, so what we would be expecting it to set? We would be expecting it to set kind of northwest. So, I mean, yeah, could it get from there and set off in these mountains? Sure, and then it could be just the perpetual. It's got to be 3:30. It's a guess. We'll see. Can you, Mark? Can you show me what your compass? Can you, Mark? Can you show me what your compass ass? Mark, can you show me what your compass app says is the direction of the sun right now?
I've got my compass.
Your real life one? We
real
haven't seen one work very well yet.
Mine's working. West.
Yeah, but that's saying north is way over there. North is supposed to be that mountain there.
Yeah.
So let's see what.
South Pole, you said, is this way. That's south. Remember? Look at mine. South.
Okay, we're going to a meeting. I don't know what that. We will. By the way, tomorrow and 15, 16, 17, we're going to be doing observations at 12 noon Eastern, 2 p.m. our time. And, been fun.
So, yep, a bit to wander in. So, he's a bit concerned that you could tell when they were saying, what do you mean the sun doesn't set? You know?
Yeah.
Just the people are going to bring you there and then not know what you're up to. Is it? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh, you're back. Tell him fallen asleep.
How the story goes is before they were told about this while they're on the plane before they're coming into land, they were given sort of like about 30 minutes warning, right? And they had to buy all this gear themselves, right? But they also hired these outer gear as well, which ALE actually supplied. So it's like these massive bulky suits and boots they had to wear. So they had to put those on before the plane landed and before they got off, right? But then realized that, it's a blazing sun, and they got into this nice warm vehicle that took them to the main ALE camp, and every single one of them were crammed into this little vehicle, like padded out to the max with absolutely everything on, all this Arctic gear, and they were sweating the rollocks off. So then they ended up, half of them like stripping off and things like that, down to kind of like couple of them the bare skin, including David Keegan. And you might have already seen the photograph. I think that's the one where probably shortly after they got out of the vehicle, and some of them actually stripped off down to bare chest. 2 of them at least, anyway. Yeah. So it just seems a bit ridiculous they had to wear all that gear, and the sun is blazing, and then everybody's sweating.
Yeah,
bizarre.
yeah, it is. So we won't play the whole of this, but I'll play the first bit. I think this is when they just get there. Okay, play. Oh, you can go straight see that. Let's go.
Hey everyone, we are live again from Antarctica, which is super exciting. It is midnight again here at Union Glacier.
Yeah, I can.
By the way, go ahead and turn the computer here, and that is a midnight sun once again. So the sun has
This is the second one. Hang on, I was looking for the first one.
never set the entire time that we've been here.
I think that is the first one that Will Duffy did, didn't it?
All right, I'm going to do my best to see here. It's incredibly bright, hard to explain, but it's like all day is magic hour. Essentially, it's feels like it's the middle of the day. In fact, I put sunscreen on so that I would not get burned at midnight while I was doing this live stream. So just imagine being in a place where you can get severe sunburn at midnight. I'm going to do my best to see the comments. Someone just asked if we are using Starlink, and the answer is yes. We are using Starlink. It has actually been phenomenal for us, which is exciting. So a lot of things to talk about tonight. A lot of updates. I will also be thanking some people, recognizing some people. I'm going to be giving out some awards, some TFE awards, and then I'm also going to announce the winners of the 3 TFE challenges. So hopefully everyone has been looking forward to that.
Oh, maybe this is the second one.
Before I start,
Yeah,
You're right.
pretty sure this is the second one. Because this is
Yeah, I
the
think
second
you're right,
time he
Tom.
sees us. So
Yeah.
I'll go back one here. So that was live. Line of day. Why have we not see the... Yeah, is it this one?
I can't quite fully see what you're seeing.
I think this is it. No sound. You're not hearing that?
No.
I hear. Oh, it could be the music because it is all music. Hang on.
Could be.
Yeah, try this.
so great to see everybody. Super excited that we're live streaming from Antarctica, but more importantly, it is midnight where we
Oh, it's
are
the same
at,
one, isn't it?
right
No, no.
outside of
No, this is the first
Union Glacier. And so the question is, obviously everyone can see that it is super
Of course,
bright
it's
behind
midnight
me.
to midnight, wasn't it?
So the
Yeah.
question
Yeah.
is the sun still up at midnight, or is this a coffee cup caustic or a reflection off the dome? So before I give you the answer, I want to tell everybody about today. Today was a very emotional day for me. This is something I've been working on for over a year. And when I woke up this morning, I knew today was finally the day that we were going to fly to Antarctica. And it's been a year of overcoming adversity, just having people tell me things that we weren't going to be able to do and just trying to make it happen. So I've been thinking through all of the things that I was told over the last year. And, you know, the first one I think was that we would not actually go to Antarctica. And here we are in Antarctica. Some people tried to say that whatever we were going to do in December was already filmed somewhere else in the world, and this will just be a recording. So I will go ahead and interact with your comments. I'm going to do my best with these glasses on. I can't remove them. The snow blindness is very, very real. It is very, very white out here. M2M, Daylight, just saw your comment. Thanks for all your support this last year on X. But anyway, yeah, if you have thoughts you want to share or questions, just go ahead and put them into the chat, and I will interact with you to just show that this is live. So I was told we wouldn't make it to Antarctica. Here we are. I was told that the trip would be canceled, and it was not canceled. I was told that we would only be able to go to the coast of Antarctica. We wouldn't be able to go to the interior. We wouldn't be able to go to right at 80 degrees south, which is where we were planning on going. And here we are in the interior. Hopefully you see the GPS tracking units on our website showing where we're at. I was told that we could only take a boat to Antarctica, not a plane. And we flew on a 757 today to get here. I was told that if we did make it this far, that we wouldn't be able to have any internet. And here we are, utilizing Starlink satellite internet to live stream.
That's a shield, by the way.
I was told that no flat earthers would go. And we got two of the biggest flat earthers, Jaron and Austin, to join us. Once they agreed to go, I was told that anybody who's a big name in flat earth is just a shill, and they're not real. And you'd have to get somebody that nobody knows is a flat earther if you really want this to be the real deal. And then we got Lisbeth to join us. And not a lot of people knew about her. She didn't have a big presence like some of the other people do. So anyway, it's just been a year of just being told you can't and you won't. And we're just, coming through and making this happen. I was also told that if we somehow did make it here, that NASA would make fake clouds to cover the sky so that we couldn't see the sun. And as you can see, blue skies, almost not a cloud in the sky. Really cool story. When we got to Union Glacier today, we landed, our plane landed on a blue ice runway, and they loaded us all up into a vehicle and drove us to Union Glacier Camp. And when I got off, they said, "Will, you gotta come meet with David Roots." I knew who he was. He's one of the owners of ALE. We've talked on the phone and emailed, but we've never met.
There you
go. And oops. And there you go, everyone. It's there's the sun in all of its glory right there over the Ellsworth Mountains. So here we go. Keep in mind, you can see everybody's cameras out, but the sun is exactly where the globe predicted it would be. Not only is it midnight here, but you are actually looking due south. So the sun is still up, and it is to the south of us. That's all the Globers. So we'll now turn it over to the Flat Earthers. Who would like to go first? Lise? Jaron? All right. So obviously you all know Jaron Campanella of Jaronism, one of the most popular Flat Earth YouTube channels.
Not for long.
All right, guys. Sometimes you are wrong in life.
Yeah.
And I thought that there was no 24-hour sun. In fact, I was pretty sure of it. But I respect Will Duffy for being a stand-up guy, at least in the way that he kept saying it was true. I kept saying it wasn't. He said, "You want to go? I'll take you." And brought me here, and it's a fact. The sun does circle you in the south. So what does that mean? You guys are going to have to figure that out yourself. Don't listen to my beliefs or my opinion. It shouldn't matter to you. But at least you should be able to accept
still not,
that the sun does exactly what these guys said as far as Circle C southern continent. So
neither him.
That's
or,
about it. I realize that
it.
I'll be called a shill for just saying that. And you know what? If you're a shill for being honest, so be it. I honestly believe there was no 24-hour sun. I honestly now believe there is. That's it. If you want to call me a shill, so be it. I'll live to see another day, and at least I know that I got to see it. And I just want to say thanks to Will through everything. You've been at least kind to me, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate the trip. If you guys want to, my whole master plan worked for getting a free trip out here, and to. But no, it's amazing. I can't even tell you. Flying in was the best thing I've ever seen. So, looking around, best thing I've ever seen. So, how could I give him a hard time for bringing me down here? $35,000 trip. It's been incredible. It will continue to be incredible. We've got some tracking mounts swinging around, seeing the sun. What does it mean? You have to figure it out. To me, it means that the AE map no longer works, but that doesn't mean that I'm right. It means that it could work. You'll have to figure out how, because I've tried and I struggle with it. The other thing is a 24-hour moon. If that happens, you got another thing we got to worry about. So it seems like the moon does circle here as well. So start thinking about that as well. It doesn't mean that AE map is over, flat Earth is over. Maybe somebody's got the answer. I don't have that answer right now. So just want to say thanks again. Appreciate it. Thanks, brother. Yep.
So Jaron has been so amazing to have with us. He is so fun in person. So I'm really glad we had the opportunity to be together on this trip. So, all right, who's up? Lise. All right, Lisbeth is up next. Here we go.
Hey guys, it's Lise. It is really bright standing right here directly. But we're here in Antarctica. Like Will said, we are in an off-site camp of Union Glacier. They have been heavily accommodating, even from the point that we were in Punta Arenas. Shout out to all of our liaisons that were there, helping us out through everything, being able to answer questions. I am the only Spanish speaker on the trip, so it's been a pleasure actually being able to translate for everybody and having those lost in translation moments. And I think aside from just like the beautiful views, like this is absolutely breathtaking. Like it really is. There's nothing else like it. If there was ever any doubt, not that I ever have, but if there was any doubt about a creator, I mean, this would put it to rest. There's no way that we're not in a created place. I don't care what anybody says, say it in the comments. I won't read them anyway. But yeah, no, thanks to Will, obviously, as you guys know, I'm the golden ticket winner. It was a bumpy ride in the beginning, but he really pulled through. And in between all of this, I've been able to grow a beautiful friendship with Austin and with Jaron. And, even with the globe side, like it's been awesome. Dave's been teaching me more about the optics and the camera, critical things been really cool. Even Toon, and him and I, as you know, had some beef, but, we were able to put it to rest because I think what matters the most is putting our egos aside. I've seen a lot of vitriol, a lot of crashing out on both sides. And it's just like, are we here for truth or are we here to hold on to a narrative and to ego? Now, with all that being said, that's not saying like a 24-hour sun proves a globe model. There's still definitely things that, are in question, like the lack of sphericity of the earth and so many other things. But hey, we're here, we're working together. And I think the most important part is just this human experience all together. So I give a big shout out to just like everybody here. The guys have been super awesome. And yeah, shout out to AL Lee and, shout out to God's creation for allowing us to be here and experience this. Love you all.
Awesome. So yeah, Lisa's been great. She's right. We're really bonding out here. There's just magic when you get people together in person, face to face, get to, really have meaningful conversations, look each other in the eyes. It's just great. So we just hit over 4,000 people watching live. And with that, I'll turn it over to Austin Whitsitt, who you all know runs the channel Whitsitt Gets It.
What's up? So I'm actually, they're holding guns on the other side of this camera. This is all a stage. No. Yeah, so I mean, I was one of the people that said I definitely didn't think that there was a 24-hour sun. We obviously haven't actually seen the sun for 24 hours, but it is doing what they said it would do very clearly. And it is still dancing around high in the sky. So obviously we're documenting it. But yeah, I said what I feel about this the whole time. Truth doesn't fear investigation. I think that we're truly trying to figure out the truth. Obviously, some people think that what we were told is the truth. I don't think that, but I do think that people need to be honest and humble and be like, whoa, you know, we were wrong. If something doesn't just pop out of the blue and all of a sudden the sun sets or something, when we claim that there was no sun or 24-hour sun. So yeah, and I know a lot of people want to know what my take is in terms of how does it work and stuff. And I will, like a quick teaser, I've seen a physical demonstration that could show this working. But I do think that some of the data we're going to have from this trip may help to clarify if that is actually what's happening. But anyway, long story short, they kind of covered the trip. It's like incredible and beautiful. And when you fly into here, it's just like words can't even describe it, man. It is crazy, crazy beautiful. Obviously, this, you know, for people to say that we can't go here and all these people are working here, we obviously never actually claimed that people couldn't go here. We just say you can't freely and privately explore it. But I will say this, when we flow over it, I'd be like, you probably don't want to really do that, you know. So it looks extremely dangerous. It's beautiful but scary at the same time. And so, you know, they say, look, if you want to go somewhere, we got to survey it and make sure you're not going to fall in and die. And I get it. So yeah, obviously we did know you could go to approved places, but more so the point of this trip is to see if there's 24-hour sun. There clearly is. I won't go on like a big rant about what I think that means. I don't think it falsifies plain earth. I don't think it proves a globe. I think it's a singular data point. I will make one more comment kind of as to like the meta here. I do think that people we have some strong personalities that get really intense on the camera. And it has been interesting to kind of be all around each other. I think it's been relatively chill. You know, I think it's been pretty cool. I think it's a testament to the idea that we're all just humans, and whether you know it or not, there was a creator and he made you and all of us. And so that's like this basic level that we should all understand. And when there's not all this hoorah on the internet, that kind of becomes pretty self-evident in person. I think that's cool. So yeah, I think the trip's very cool. I'm appreciative to Will. I didn't think it would really happen, so I kind of just sat back and waited. And here we are. Jaren says it's still getting canceled, so who knows? Maybe it does. But yeah, sure enough, the sun is dancing up in the sky, and they followed through with their word. We are in Antarctica. I can assure you, we tracked it with multiple compasses the entire way we were going south or just off of south for 4 consecutive hours from Punta Arenas. I can guarantee you that's where we were as well. So yeah, sure enough, we're here. The sun is doing that in the sky. So we'd have to go back to the drawing board to try to address the preponderance of evidence. But I'll stop there. I do appreciate the opportunity. This is beautiful. I probably would have never come taking the risk of if we would see it or not. And yeah, it's something I'll remember forever. So there's that. And one more thing I'll say. Everyone should just try and be nice to each other. Okay? Because I'm not even going to read the comments. Because I was reading the chat earlier and people talking reckless. So, and that's on both sides. I think everyone should just chill. Be like, well, this is pretty like legendary stuff. Like no one's ever actually done this. We have multiple cameras. We have cameras documenting.
Yeah, you get it.
Reading the camera. Yeah, everything you could imagine. This has never been done. We're getting the sunspots. We're getting every different angle you can imagine. It's truly amazing. It's very cool. We're doing a lot of firsts. So yeah, I think we should just kind of all acknowledge that, and then shout out to Will for making it happen, because it's pretty cool that he actually pulled it off. So thank you.
It was irritating saying that they're first, like as though they were the first people to go there. Even though the whole camp was set up. That was a bit frustrating.
We've been showing them videos of 24-hour sun in Antarctica for years, and no, it's all fake, you can't go there, it's not real, it doesn't exist. And he's been there, he's now still a flat earther, and I believe Witz is now saying that there are hidden towns and cities under the ice.
Yeah, of course.
Because why not?
Sorry, there's something climbing up that mountain behind you there, mate. Cool, catch a feeling. It's alright, they're just sneaking into the view there.
But interesting that they couldn't tell the scale of the mountains behind them because they've got no references to judge it.
There's no trees. There's
Just
no
like when
nothing.
you see photos they've taken on the moon's surface, and there are mountains behind them, but you can't tell how far away they are or how big they are because you've got nothing to compare it against.
You got
Exactly the same there. It's not that, yeah, they're 2 miles away. Yeah,
There's no
they
mountains.
are. They're huge.
There's no hill. There's no valleys. Yeah.
You've got no visual reference to give you any idea of scale or size or distance. And
well, that was the same problem on the moon, wasn't it? The astronauts on the moon, they had it very difficult to gauging distances.
Which of the last 3 that landed in the valley, and they got mountains all in the background, but you just can't tell how tall they are and big, how far away they could be half a mile away. You can't tell because there's nothing.
Well, I think all
tree to say, oh yeah, look, boom, boom, boom. You know.
I think it's 15, all 3 of 15, 16, and 17 kind of report got issues with that. There was one particular one, I can't remember, it's 15 or 16, and they were heading towards this hill, but they just kept going and going and going and going. I think, well, they haven't reached it, so they ran out of time on one of the EVAs. Because it was just much further away than they actually anticipated. They just couldn't tell how far away exactly was because they wanted to explore it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got nothing to give you scale and distance. It's all just exactly the same problem there. You've got snow and ice, and then there's a mountain, and it's like, well, is it just over there or is it miles away? Can't tell.
Yeah.
Sorry, that woke a few people up. Or will I?
I have woken up again. If anybody was...
He had a lovely little snooze there.
There you go, Alan. I'll wake up.
I'll wake you up.
I'll do it.
I'll tell you what, it's so much better without all the lag.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? There was a lot of lag when Paul was doing it.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if Paul, if doing the sharing over it does it, whether it's the Zoom or because I'm playing this directly, obviously. So Paul sent me well, this is a question. Sorry, does Paul actually have a library or archive of these?
I'm not going.
One wonders.
I am
not as difficult to find that kind of stuff with GIFs online. Not I wouldn't know anything about that, of course, but
allegedly.
So I will do Paul put the effort into this. So I'm going to do the hard quiz before we finish up. Or attempt at least a few things. I have not read any of these, so I'm reading them for the first time.
Fucking hell,
the force.
Well, you lost me at forces. I'm lost.
Who we got here? We got Clive. We got a few who could probably answer these questions. Let's see how we go. Force of this type yields solvable trajectories only if they take one of the 6 general four-term forms, as shown in Rookie issue. Those forms include 3 nominal forms that have a stability index of plus or minus 2. Yes. Okay. That was, I understood that just as well as I read it. Dear. Hopefully you can get these. Next bit. In the systems that experience this type of force, one conserved quantity is the cross product of the binomial vector and the angular momentum. Gravy thickness, says Stu. Fleetwood Mac.
Better stand, Ginger Rogers.
Okay. The motion of the system with an inverse cubic force of this type is a Cote spiral, and is one of 3 cases that is solvable in terms of trigonometric functions rather than ecliptic integrals. Oh, we've got central forces, says Clive. I do not know. We'll have to see when I get
Dora
to
says orbits.
What's he talking
Dora says
about?
orbits.
Orbits? Coriolis.
Coriolis, maybe? We'll see when we get to the end. I do not know the answer. According to Bertrand's theorem, this type of force can only be closed orbits if it's a linear or inverse square. Any changes?
Orbits. Okay, maybe.
Orbits, maybe. Let's see. See if Paul got the question right. In two-body system of this kind of force, the cross product of the position and velocity vectors is constant over time. This is a generalization of the law of areal velocities due to Kepler. We've got orbits and central forces. Okay. Name these forces that depend on only the distances between objects and act along the line connecting them. Yeah, no changes. The answer is central acting forces, which Clive did get. Well done, Clive. Okay. Question 2. This work contains the depiction of a Titan holding a restless horse by its bridle, as well as a figure holding a tame horse by its mane. Titan holding.
I like this kind of mythology thing.
Picture. Okay, let's see how we go. Its left niche shows a figure of abundance with the cornucopia in her hand, while the right niche shows the figure of salubrity with with a spear in her hand and a snake drinking out of a cup in her right hand. Grand National, says Archduke. No, I don't think so.
Descriptions are kind of ringing bells, but I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it is, but I don't know if I know the name of this. Canada, yes, that's probably correct. Canada. A bas relief found above shows a virgin leading a group of soldiers to a spring. Okay. This works,
it's not the Elgin Marbles, is it?
Ooh. It could be, because it's not necessarily a picture. And having niches in it could represent one of those. Oh, could be. Flat Earth triptych.
Yes.
Because I was thinking as a triptych, but now that you've said the marbles, does make me think of things like the fountains of and the marbles. Anyway, sorry. This work's main subject holds a short wand in the left hand and is shown with a full beard to symbolize his wisdom. That statue of the deity of the ocean, which would be Poseidon. Okay. Located at the site once occupied by an aqueduct, it is designed by Nicola Savalli.
Maybe not then.
No.
No, I don't.
Name of this fountain, one of the most famous in Rome.
The Trevi? Trevi Fountain?
Trevi Fountain, I think that could be right. I'm just seeing if we get anyone come up with that
Well,
before I
Alan.
push the next one. What sort of delay we're running up? Hang on. Yep, no, they should be able to answer now. It is the Trevi Fountain, which is what I was thinking of.
Oh, there you go.
Because what threw me initially was that one. Yep. Correct, Clive. Trevi Fountain. Okay. One quality that describes as a kind of invariant is the magnetic moment of a charged particle as it gyrates around the magnetic field line. That invariant is the approximation to a Poincare invariant. Poincare? Poincare. Okay. One theorem of this name gives conditions under which a Hamiltonian will acquire a measurable geometric phase in a cyclic process. Right, we all got that? I don't think I've ever had those words in a sentence before. That theorem states that the Hamiltonian that is perturbed in the manner will evolve into Einstein state? Eigen state?
Eigenstate.
What is that state?
Eigenstate, is it? Perturbed Hamiltonian.
Eigenstate of the perturbed Hamiltonian. Sounds like word salad, yes.
Yeah.
We've got Clive has given us an answer. Let's see, we get to the end. Cathodology formulation of the second law of thermodynamics describes states that are not accessible via paths within a vanishing heat differential. An index of this name is equal to 1 plus divided by a number of degrees of freedom available to a molecule. That index is also the ratio of specific heats. So give it to anyone? No? No, I'll just give you a chance to type. Give this term that describes the thermodynamic processes that occur within heat without heat transfer. Anyone? Anyone? No.
Okay.
Yeah. Clive got it again.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I've never heard of that before.
Adiabatic. Never heard of it.
Adiabatic. Never heard of it.
Adiabatic, is it not adiabatic? Adiabatic.
Clive, can you type it? Can you type it out so I know how it's pronounced? Adiabatic.
I thought I heard the fancy types call it adiabatic.
Adiabatic.
Adiabatic. Well, I wasn't close. I was far on there.
Clive,
Still never heard of it.
Clive says, I published a paper on adiabatic invariance. There you
go. Yeah, he would, wouldn't he?
Okay. A paper by Clive about a paper by Ibarra, Madurin, and Krollwinkler incorporated the deterioration properties into hysteric models to assess the performance of systems that are faced with one of these occurrences. Okay. MJN Priestley argued that the displacement-based method rather than the strength-based method should be used in evaluating how to counteract these entities. Bill Robertson developed a lead rubber bearing to save off the effects of these entities, and this work has been used in the design of the New Zealand's Parliament building. I don't know what that looks like, unfortunately.
Earthquakes.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, let's see. Did we get anyone out there?
Oh,
base translation. Okay. Idea of base isolation is important in the migrating their effects. Frank Lloyd Wright intended to float the foundations of the Imperial Hotel to make them resistant to them. Yeah, looking good there, Alan. I think you might have got it. Name these seismic events whose intensity is measured on the Richter scale. Well, that sort of pretty much sets it. The answer is earthquakes.
On the crankshaft, happens.
On the crankshaft, yes. I think.
See you guys. I got to run.
Okay, it was good to hear from you, Blue. Even if it was only brief.
Yeah, I haven't. Happy New Year, Blue.
Yeah, Happy New Year,
Happy New Year,
everybody.
mate. See you then.
All right, see ya.
Okay. A theorem describing the conditions under these things undergo focusing in the used derivation of Ray-Chandru equation. Ray-Chandru, yeah, let's go with that. Blue Bell since the quiz is too hard. Oh, no, of course not.
Ray-Chandru. So I
Ray-Chandru? I think it's Ray-Chandru. That sounds
Ray-Chandru,
good.
I think.
In a coordinate system name for these things, Trifrophral symbols vanish. Christoffel symbols vanish. No idea. We got null geodetics, says Clive. Let's see. Killing vectors are the Noether currents of symmetries along these extremals. Extremals? Never heard that word before. Extremals.
Well, I think Irish Stew's cracked it. Curry strength, obviously.
Curry strength, yes.
Yeah.
The physical reliability ones, which are finally parameterized by the proper time, its second derivative plus the sum of all the permutations of the first derivatives under the Levi-Sertov Levy's Civita connection. Levy, yeah, close enough.
Clive is saying Riemann normal coordinates.
Yeah, we've got a read
That's
on
what he's
normal
saying.
course. Okay, we've moved on to those from Geodetic. Okay, let's see. Child's ladder uses these things for approximate parallel transport along a curve. The rate of separation of these things is proportional to the ramming curvature tensor.
Dora
These
says normal
things-
coordinates, and now Clive is now saying geodesic.
Yeah.
Changed his mind.
These things lend to their name. Well, he said geodetics before. He just said null geodetics. These things lend their name to the effect measured by gravity probe B, in which a non-rotating mass drags vectors along with it. Massless particles along the null ones are what... Oh, sounding good, Clive. Time likes that the world transfers to free particles. Name these paths which generalize the notion of straight lines to curved space-time, which see used in certain architectural construction that approximate great circles on a sphere.
Yeah, got to be geodesics, haven't they?
Yeah.
There you go.
Geodesics. Well done, Clive. Question 6. The Elsian, that sounds right. The Elsian culture was founded by these people, suggesting that they may have developed the technology of fishing. Inuit, maybe. Let's see. Frank Cooper depicted one of these people looking into a valley, while the illustration from Harper's Weekly showed one of them staring to the left as the light came pouring from that direction. Okay, Atlanteans. That's not a bad answer. Let's see. A hyoid bone from the Kebra cave shows that they may have been capable of speech. Are we talking about Neanderthals?
Yeah, I would say Neanderthals.
Let's see.
I seem to remember something about that.
Dive Bay flute is an artifact from these people whose diet was shown to consist almost exclusively of protein. Tartarians,
Yeah,
says Clive.
that's Neanderthals, isn't it? It's got to be.
Among the people of the Musterian tools are hammers and spears, while a find of flower pollen in one of these sites is now thought to have been evident to being a containment rather than an evidence of ceremonial burial. Okay, name these people that occupied Europe until about 25,000 years ago.
Confirmed. Yep, 100% Neanderthals.
Yep, Neanderthals.
There you go.
There you go, I got that one. Happy with that.
Interesting times, those.
The temperatures of certain loops in these regions are given by the empirical fit power law in the product of base, pressure, and length. The magnetic carpet may be one contributor to its temperature. I've never heard of the magnetic carpet. I've heard of rubbing your feet on a carpet and getting stabbed from it. It is distinguished by the presence of the forbidden lines such as 6374 angstrom iron 10 line. This region lies above, looking the answers there, lies above the transition region which generates the Lingman continuum that populates the K part of this region. Holes in this layer contain outward pointing open magnetic field lines. In the reconnection of those lines, it may be responsible for the otherwise inexplicable heat of this region. Sunspots, says Clive.
The corona?
Corona, says Alan. Masses of ionized particles ejected from this region are responsible for strong geometric storms.
Yeah.
Coronal mass ejections.
Yeah,
CMEs.
Name this outermost
Yeah,
layer
that's
of the
right, confirmed.
sun. There we go. Corona. Well done, Alan.
Yeah.
8. A hypothesis about these numbers posits. I can't say.
Posits.
Thank you posits that the exponal...
Are you getting tired?
It's nearly to 1:30. That the exponents of this singular strong limit, one of these equals to a successor. That hypothesis, not even close, is a consequence of a certain generalized hypothesis about these numbers in which ZF implies the axiom of choice. Hey, I got the last 3 words right. I think that's good. Okay. In ZFC, in one of the sequences of these termlights than the other sequence of these, the sum of the first sequence is strictly less than the product of the second sequence, according to King Kong's theorem. Kong's theorem. Konig's theorem.
It should be an accent above the O, shouldn't there? I think.
I don't know. Yeah. Multiplying one of these numbers by itself yields the same number. Surreal numbers, says Clive. The Schrodner. Yeah, I think it's Schroeder. I'm trying to not say it with the N. Schroeder-Bernstein theorem demonstrates the existence of total. Thank you. The existence of total order of these numbers, which is indexed by an extension of the theorem, by which only defines a strict order that the theorem is due to Cantor. Okay. These numbers that are cardinal, used to represent the size of infinite sets, they are Alphic numbers. None of us got that. Come on, Clive, you got that. In 2011, researchers of the Trumpf accelerator in Vancouver demonstrated that this element exhibits a disguised form when one of the electrons was replaced with a muon. One experiment rotated a container of this element around a wire, and a decrease in its rotational inertia was determined to be an indicator of a phase transition into a superglass. One form of this element has the highest known thermal conductivity of heat, and heat travels through it in an entropy wave called second sound. What material is this? The spectrum of the element possesses a very prominent yellow Fraunhofer line and was named D3 thanks to similar in those hydrogen. So we've got hydrogen. Please don't let the first know the word superglass. Yeah, fair enough. I should know that. Ushfroth and Lee did notably work on an isotope of that form, fermonic condensates. Fermonic? Yeah, no, I'm not saying that right. Fermonic condensates. A temperature below the lambda point is a bosonic isotope transitions into a superfluid. Oh, we got dumuranium. Okay. Its nucleus comprising of alpha particles named the second element on the periodic table.
Helium.
Yay, helium. Oh, you're one off, Clive. Shame. Flurfium.
Opium, I was going to say.
Flurfium. Oh, Clive got helium.
Yes.
Clive got helium before it spotted up. I was watching the alert feed versus the chat. So, yes, Clive got it before the end. There we go. Okay, question 10. Gravity probe B confirmed the geodetic effect, an example of this behavior in the presence of a large masses. Length contraction of an electron moving around a nucleus explains another example of this behavior, in which spin-orbit interaction by a factor of 1/2. Copium. That's what the flips are taking a lot of at the moment. A non-relativistic type of this phenomenon is caused by the interaction of particle dipoles. I think it's dipoles. Dipoles? Dipoles. Yeah. Dipoles.
Definitely dipoles.
Definitely dipoles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the interaction of particles dipole moment and the magnetic field has applications in NMR spectroscopy.
Nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy.
Oh, but spectroscopy needs a container. Don't forget.
It does need.
You said that.
Yeah.
It's usually a big room. Precision. The Lagos spacecraft observed this behavior caused by the rotation of the Earth, the lens thrilling effect. Thrilling effect? Thrilling. Yeah, something like that. In the moment of inertia tensor, it is not constant in Euler's equation. The change. Sorry?
Euler.
Him.
It's
yeah, that
Euler.
guy. Yeah, that guy. The change, and it's the change of the angular velocity over time that will lead to a torque-free type of this behaviour.
I think it's what Clive said. Precession.
Precession sounds like it, doesn't it? Durf said that. Yep, Durf did say that. Morphomeria is the torque-induced type seen in gyroscopes. Euler. Yeah. Name this change in the axis spinning object. So just give them a chance for them to pick. Anyone's got a change on that? Precession. It is precession. And that's the end. I have to thank Paul for that. Even though he's not here.
Thanks, Paul.
Tomorrow.
I know you're not here, but
Yeah,
thanks anyway.
Paul.
Yes, thank you very much.
How close to New Year's are you guys?
Oh, a long way yet. Many hours.
Many hours.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
half past
Oh,
two.
yeah, I lost you. Guess what? I'm not hanging around till
About 9.5 hours.
I'm not hanging around till there's New Year's with you guys.
So you're
No,
not going to
don't
keep
blame
going
you.
for another 9 hours then? 9.5 hours.
Yes, look. I just accidentally kicked the cable out of the monitor, and I can't. Oh, obviously you can hear me, but I can't see you.
I'll be enjoying this tonight. This is a. Hang on a minute. I might have to turn the screen thing off, haven't I?
Yeah, turn your screen.
No, because then you'll see the mess behind me. I can't remember.
No.
No, it's not going to do it, is it? No, not happening. Put it next to his face, maybe. No. Oh well. Anyway, it's a bit of an unusual. Oh well, yeah. See that?
Oh, I
What's
agree
that?
with that.
What is that?
ACDC?
ACDC? What is that? What is it?
ACDC 50th
Oh, okay.
anniversary beer.
Yes, I heard about that. Yeah. Well, I think it was my stepson was telling me about that. Not enough.
Yeah, my son-in-law got one. Yeah, tin just like this. Iron Maiden.
Mm. Well, this is
Oh, yeah,
this is a
they
rum
do their
from
own
the
beer anyway.
this is a rum from the Philippines. And I've had a couple of nips out of it, and it's really good.
Yeah, I think the vodka might come out tonight. I had a Black Russian the other day, but I think I might have to have a couple more tonight. You know. Why not?
You're back. There you go. I missed it, but I'm assuming
I
it
have
was
to try and find a
alcohol.
suitable film to watch because I've done the Great Escape. I've done Hogfather on Christmas Day. Christmas Eve, I wanted snow, so I watched The Thing again.
Okay.
Very Christmas.
You know what I watched?
Oh, and Die Hard. I did Die Hard Christmas Day as well.
Have you seen?
I've done the traditional one.
Have you seen Civil War?
The other night.
Oh, sorry. What did you watch, Alan?
I did Colour of Magic the other. I did Colour of Magic the other night.
All right. Yeah. What about
It's
the
not the right
Hogfather?
choice for a week's wind.
Did you watch the Hogfather?
It didn't come up as an option. in the sky stuff that was available on.
Okay.
I've got The Hogfather on DVD. It's a Christmas tradition for me now to watch that.
Yeah. No, some of the other people in the family played it. Yes, sorry, Dora. I accidentally kicked out the monitor cable, and so everything went black. And so I couldn't see what was going on. Well, I've got 3 monitors, but it was the monitor that all the control stuff was on. Like, so
got 3 screen.
Yeah.
3 monitors.
3 monitors is not great.
I did have 1, but it was the second monitor was so crap, and I very rarely used it anyway. It's not like a live stream anymore. Although I might.
Oops, upside down.
Oh, the Guns of Navarone. I haven't watched that in a while. And I didn't watch
blimey, I was just seeing the Guns of Navarone about 1 million times. Jesus, I'm going to watch that again.
There you go.
Oh, The Great Escape. You think, I'll watch it for a bit, and I go do something else because just seen it so many times.
Hey, you could go for the slightly more auteur option and watch Force 10 from Navarone, but it's a bit crap, isn't it?
It's a bit crap, yeah.
It's a bit crap, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just watch Where Eagles Dare again.
No.
Daddy boy. Oh,
watching that since I was little.
I've got that on the I've
Guns
still
of
got that on
Navarone
the
as well.
t-shirt somewhere. Broadsword Colin, Daddy boy.
Well, Irish
One
Shoes
that did
telling
come
you
up
killing
was available on.
The Killing Jar is what Irish Shoes suggesting you watch.
Let's see if that's on. That should be on my streaming service.
Here you go. Here's something that you may not have watched. Is have you watched Civil War? Which is
yes, I have seen that. I have seen that about the journalists.
Yeah,
the covering.
It was actually
an
quite
American
good
Civil War,
because
yeah.
I thought it was going to be something completely different, but but it
I
actually
think the end was a bit.
A bit
yeah, the end. I
disappointing.
think it was all a bit I think that it was all a bit predictable. How it was going to end and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
But it's just the kind of like the build up to it. The events that happened before that, they're a bit, particularly one particular part was a bit tense. I won't give it away.
Yeah.
Where you from? That scene.
Yeah,
that was quite tense.
Yeah, that's right.
But I don't know. I think it was all right. I suppose it was worth watching, but I'm not sure. I might watch it again, but it doesn't really.
But it was one of those films that wasn't what you thought it was till you started watching it, and then
agree. I do agree with that.
It was a bit like, oh right,
yeah.
this is.
But once
this
you
is
figure
very
out what's
different.
going on,
yeah,
once you figure out what's going on, about half an hour into it, you kind of know what's going to happen in the shot of him at the end. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to give the story away.
Yeah, but anyway, that's something we haven't seen in film.
Yeah, worth watching. I think worth watching.
Wild Robot. I didn't mind the Wild Robot that was on recently. That was quite a good film. That's based on a book, but visually it was really good. A bit more of a kids' film than an adult film, but not too bad. So, have you gone through the other Die Hards after the? Ignore the second one because no one ever watches the second one.
No, not watching that crap. No.
The third one's
the
okay.
second one's okay, but the first one's really the only one to worry about. The rest are just,
Well, when the first one came out, I thought it was really good, but I mean, looking back now, it's a bit pants, to be honest with you. Now, looking back to it,
Do you remember when they announced Die Hard and they said it's Bruce Willis in an action film? I'm sure I wasn't the only person who went, Bruce Willis in an action film? You're fucking joking. Because we all knew from Moonlight.
It's coming up Moonlighting. And was going to do the same.
That's right.
And you think, Bruce Willis Moonlight doing an action film. I remember going to the cinema to watch it, coming out and going, yeah. He nailed that. That was him and his vest. Fine supporting act from his vest there. Absolutely superb. And it's like, he can do an action movie,
And the thing was, it wasn't so much that he was that different a character, but he made that character. If he just fitted into it, just worked really well.
Yeah.
And I think there's just a lot a lot they did right with that film, you know, except for maybe the throwing the guy at the of him falling out of the tower at the end. It's just not quite obvious.
It's another one of those films. If you look at it with a critical eye, there's just so much wrong in it, but it's just such a brilliant film.
But
you just have to go with it.
Oh, I mean, Christ! I mean, Apollo 13. There's a lot of things wrong with it, but you know, you just take it for what it is. You know, a bit of artistic license and stuff, but you know,
they fit the appropriate time. The thing I hate is this trend of splitting up short stories into 2 movies, you know, to get people to come back and watch it again. So there's been a bit of that.
Yeah, how do you make a short little book like The Hobbit be 3 2-hour movies?
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Although, talking about Apollo 13, there was a journalist that did a review on the movie Apollo 13, and she said it was a sci-fi movie based on the truth. What?
Yes.
Sci-fi based. What?
Well, because it's set.
Hang on a minute. Do you understand what sci-fi actually stands for? How can it be sci-fi and based on the truth? Come again?
Yeah. It's sci-non-fi. There you go. She could have come up with a new term. Yeah. Sci-non-fi.
Oh dear! But I mean, this is what gets me. You know, this was a journalist that was a professional journalist that critically reviews movies. She's a professional. You know, and I just like, what are you doing? What are you talking about? A sci-fi based on the truth? You know, a professional doing that. I mean, Christ alive, I don't know where she learned her profession, but fuck me, sci-fi based on the truth.
Yeah, I was going to say the way movies are going, they're going to make a sequel to Apollo 13, obviously.
No.
I did hear someone was suggesting a sequel to the Titanic. Titanic rises again. Who knows?
Wasn't there a movie in the 70s? It was about the raising. It was called the raising.
Called the raising of Titanic.
Raise the Titanic.
Raise the Titanic, all in one piece. You know, but I think
pretty much
before they realised it was
by
in bits.
Clive Cussler.
Yes, because at the time,
yeah, that's right.
They didn't realise it was in. It had broken up.
Bits.
Yeah, it wasn't until they started sending. I think it might have been ROVs first, until they actually went down there and took photographs of it. They went, "Oh, bugger me! Look, it's not in one piece." Everybody just assumed.
But what got me though that eyewitnesses saw it actually break apart because of before it actually sank, didn't it? It appeared as if it was righting itself, and then it went back down like that, and it reached. And plenty of other eyewitnesses says that they saw it break in half above the surface. So why they still made that movie? I really don't understand. But anyway,
well, it made some money, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It was the 70s, I think, wasn't it? It must have been late 70s at least.
Oh, yes, we did earlier, Dora, because Sunday showed us his big new heavy book of Soviet heavy tanks.
Yeah. It's a heavy book.
Don't start on tanks. Please don't start on tanks. Please don't. God's sake.
Why?
You get farmers started on tanks, that's it, game over.
There you go.
That one.
He likes tanks.
Bloody great.
I thought of you the other day. I saw another.
I had all this stack of books in cardboard boxes that they'd been delivered, and I'm thinking, don't know what that one is. Can't remember that.
Well, I'm just looking on Netflix, and there's a new film that's just been released. I think it's been advertised on Netflix. Birdsong. It looks like a World War I trench film. That might be quite interesting to watch tonight.
Birdsong.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've seen that.
Birdsong. Yeah. Oh, you've seen it, have you?
I think so.
I thought it was a new one.
But just because it's new on Netflix, Netflix will say new upcoming film, and it's like 15 years
Absolutely. unless it's a Netflix original, of course.
It was a TV miniseries in 2012.
Oh, was it? Okay, fair enough. No, I'm not saying this is a Netflix original, but unless it was a Netflix.
Yeah, no, Netflix are quite good at saying, because they're advertising a new series of. There was a hospital drama series called New Amsterdam that was quite good, and Netflix is showing 4 of the series and saying this is a new one to come. Oh, that'll be the 5th and final series that they aired last year, the year before.
Yeah.
It can be, Netflix can be so misleading about that.
Oh, I think I might call it to an end. Apparently, buffering's getting a bit bad out there. I can sort of see that on the end. This time of night, they're probably doing some work. It is like just coming up to 1:45 here. So, anyway, Happy New Year to those yet to receive it, which is a little bit for some
and
of
you too.
So before you go, how often are you planning on doing these? Or is this a one-off?
This is one-off at the moment. I might do another one in a little while. Probably not going to be regular just at this point. I'm hoping if work settles down, then I can get back to doing streams. But just at the moment, just to have content or to talk about, you can't really do it a week. Nothing happens in a week at the moment. And to be honest with you, now that the final experiment is over, just talking about how the flirts are coping is probably all we're going to have for a while.
Well, I'll tell you the thing to do then is when, because at the moment they're going through the process of showing all the data, basically. So there's going to be various streams between MC2 and Critical Think, Dave McKeegan and stuff. They're going to be showing all, the kind of the data of what they've actually found. MC2 covered a little bit of that on his stream last night. So I don't know, maybe we can dedicate one to that one when that's all done. Maybe
we had a few things together
about all that.
And maybe the other one's coming out. I mean, obviously those guys are doing their stream, so I'm sort of basically not repeating those. We'll see what when it mix together. See in a couple of weeks.
Sorry, I just
didn't mean to interrupt. I still would like to do some more streams, but yeah, I just know at the moment, unless work settles down, I just don't have the energy. But we'll see where we're at, even just to keep together, have a chat, and more tanks apparently. We can have more tanks. Okay, we'll do more tanks. I was thinking the other day, I saw it at the auction site I go to all the time, another massive box load of I think it was Humble paints. Oh no, it might have been Airfix paints. I can't remember, but the old tube one, and I think there was like 100 different tubs, and they were all in military colours, like camouflage colours. So obviously set up for someone doing military painting.
You haven't seen what's...
I think you showed us once before.
Well, we have.
I don't know how many different little pots of paint I've got. I'm getting hundreds.
Your little spray booth.
Do you know that's the one thing I don't actually have is a spray booth?
Well, it's not hard to.
It's not killed me off so far. So
with airbrush,
I tend to use acrylics. It's all water based.
Yeah, but with airbrush, it's not hard to pick up a bit of cardboard or something rather just to put in the background to paint. So yeah, actual spray.
Yeah, I just have to have a nice clear area so the overspray doesn't carry too far.
Yeah. Anyway, I will let you go. Thanks to all the people in the chat line. And we will
thank you guys.
See you next time. Thanks, guys. Happy New Year to all. See you then.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.